Ruby's awake. Don't fret. Dude, we're supposed to be getting a big storm. Let's see.
Well, we have a nor'easter shaping up for parts of the Northeast, and this could bring the first significant snow of this season.
Ooh.
There's a look at your winter weather advisory.
Morning.
So all that rain to the south that is moving up to the north today, and by tomorrow, well, this snow will be coming down in earnest, especially over parts of New England. Not only that, but you do have that wind component, and here comes the nor'easter part of this storm. So
we're getting a storm.
Will be whipping as well, and yes, there will be some impacts certainly and travel delays on your.
Interesting. You got a Great Pyrenees? Ooh, that's awesome! Congratulations. Oh yeah, he's barking. He's awake. Hold on, I need to go up in my room and get. I just had to go to my son's school, so I just want to take this freaking annoying thing off. I'm like freezing. I think that's just it. I'm just gonna be one of those people that's always fucking cold all the time. Let me just put on a different shirt. Fucking cold. Freezing. And change my shoes. I got a little dressed up. I just want to put on a pair of Uggs. Anyway, how's everybody doing? How is everybody's weekends? I can't believe we're getting a snowstorm. Might actually have to bust the shovel out. Interesting. Hold on, I'm just changing my shoes. Ugh, it's cold. It feels like it's gonna snow. Actually, it's not that cold out today. How is everybody this morning? Aw, I'm glad you found another puppy. Why is the mop out? That's weird. Hold on, I need a hair clip too. Where did I put my hair clip? There it is. Oh, I am so tired. I don't know what's wrong with me the last like 3 days. I've been like just abnormally tired. Aw. I'm glad you found a new puppy though. That's exciting. But it's also a lot of work. I was actually online yesterday and they were saying that, Ovi's age, he's at like teenager stage right now. So he's being a little defiant. He's not quite 2 just yet. He's about to turn 2 in May, so which is crazy. That went so quick. Have you gotten a lot of snow? No, we really haven't gotten any snow this year. We haven't gotten any snow in the last couple of years. So if we get a big storm, I'll be shocked because it's been quite a while. Kids will be excited. Us, not so much. But they're saying we're supposed to get a nor'easter. They just Winter storm Lorraine will spread into the Northeast Monday night through Tuesday. Significant snow and strong winds. The Boston, Hartford, and New York City metro areas will be impacted by snowfall. That's odd because it doesn't mention Long Island, but it does show us here on the map. Oh, winter storm watch. Okay. We're always in the outskirts. I don't know if we're gonna get that much snow. Let me hold on a second. Let me share this link. So I was watching what was I watching last night? So Bullhorn Betty, this woman's out of her fucking mind. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull this up. This shit was funny. Let me see if I can find it. I just gotta go to my history. This woman's out of her fucking gourd. I think it was Forgotten Whispers posted this. Well, she posted a picture. Her first and last accident were horrific. Ooh, she took a big shit. So Bullhorn Betty's claiming that she was bitten by a snake. This woman's out of her fucking mind. Hold on. I gotta wait for this. There, my screen. Good morning. Hey, JP. Hi, JP. Hold on a second. Shit's fucking hilarious. She's let me see if I can find the part where she's claiming she got bit by a snake. Oh my god. I was like, there's no way. There's no way. Mrs. fucking, she's always in the wilderness and shit. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the actual. She's like filming. First of all, I don't know what the fuck this woman's wearing. Her and Laura, the man, just no sense of color patterns that go together. I mean, whatever, not everybody's a fashionista, I guess. But oh my god, is this shit funny? Hold on. I'm trying to fast forward through the part where she's fucking playing that she got bit by a snake. Hold on. Now, first of all,
I think I scared that thing as much as it scared.
Okay, all right. This is after it. So, first of all, she looks like I'm sorry. She looks like fucking Dog the Bounty Hunter's wife. Like, what is up with this hat, the sunglasses, the earrings, the neck thing, the fucking bro? There's way too much going on right there. Oh my god, I got bitten by a snake. All right, so she's showing this like section of the woods over here. All right, I think this is it. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, but
Be out here, but it's creepy in a good way.
I don't know what. All right, so I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Hold on, I'm gonna rewind it just a little bit more. I don't know what she's doing. Like, I don't know why she's like randomly walking around the woods. No, CK, we're supposed to get snow tonight. Heavy snow. Hey, Winky. Good morning, everybody. So, I have no idea why she's like randomly wandering around the woods. I have no fucking idea. But this is great. Fucking great. All right.
Look at this. This is spooky, like freaky. Look at this. That's water.
Oh my god, it's water. I've never seen water before in a forest. Even though I live in Florida and there's fucking water everywhere, and it's like one of the most swampy states there is, besides like Louisiana. I'm amazed by this water. Holy shit. So I don't know if she's like hanging out with her like Trump buddies or like what this is, like what the whole purpose of this trip is that she's on. But she's on like an adventure. And then I also I was listening to her this morning while I was getting dressed, and she's smoked, this woman. Okay, she's talking about how I just think it's so funny. I'm sorry. She's talking about how she's gonna rent her house out for like a year and go on the road, and she's like, maybe I'll start a van life channel. Maybe I'll be a van lifer. Then she's talking about that, and then she's starting a political channel, and she's like, we're just gonna cover the important topics, not necessarily, talk about the politicians. I'm like, girl, stop it. We all know you're a Trumper, like a hardcore Trumper, and I don't fucking care who you support. To be quite honest with you, Dr. Grand did the best fucking video I've seen the other day. He did this whole video about Joe Biden's like competence level. Like, this guy's old, bro. He really probably shouldn't be president at this point. Like, his cognitive abilities are not the best. And anyway, so he's talking about that, and at the end of the video, he's like basically saying like, you don't have to like either one of these candidates. Like, and I don't like either one of them. I don't dislike Joe Biden. I just think he's too old to be president. I think his cognitive function is just not there, unfortunately. And he probably should have been president when Obama was president, not now. I think he's too old. And I just don't like Trump, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't fucking like the guy. No offense. I don't want to get into a political discussion. I just don't like either one of them. That's my right as an American citizen to not like either candidate. I just think that we need somebody new in our, country. We need some new politicians. But anyway, We all know that she's a hardcore Trumper. We know that. But she's like, yeah, I'm going to start a political channel. It's not going to have anything to do with the fact that I'm a fucking right-wing nutcase or anything like that. It's going to be totally unbiased. Hold on, I just lost my window. Where is it? All right. She has been dual streaming to that third channel. Yeah, because she's trying to build it up. So, all right, let's watch it. This is fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. It's so funny. And then we're going to take a look at something else, but I figured we would play this first because it's stupid.
Spooky. It's like so creepy out here, but it's creepy in a good way.
Creepy in a good way.
It was a freaking rattlesnake.
Oh, look at that snake.
She stepped on a snake, bro. See, this is what happens when you're busy fucking filming shit. Not paying attention to your surroundings, Betty.
Did it bite you?
I don't think so. I didn't feel it.
Make sure it didn't bite you. That's deadly poison.
Whoa. Hold on a second. What's going on here? Hold on. What the fuck is going on here? Hold on.
Rattlesnake.
Oh, look at that snake. Did it bite you?
I don't think so. I didn't feel it.
Look at
Did
you.
it bite you?
What the hell? Hold on. I gotta back this up.
Did it bite you?
I don't think so.
Wait.
I didn't feel it.
Wait.
Make sure it
Enter these boots. What the hell's going on? Wow, those are some boots. So, all right, look, I've never been bitten by a snake, but from what I understand, because we don't really have snakes here, it's kind of cold. But we have like the garter snakes, you'll see, but they're harmless. Once in a blue moon, I think in my whole life, my mom's found like 2 of them in the yard. I mean, I'm not saying there's no snakes here. I'm just saying we don't have like poisonous snakes here. We have like little baby snakes. But this is like, dude, if you were bit by a snake, I think you would know it. I don't think you would be like, I don't know. Oh my God. Yeah, exactly, JJ. You should always respect whoever the president is. That's how I was brought up. You know, my mom was a hardcore Republican. Both of my parents were. My brother was more Democratic, but not like a liberal or by any, stretch of the imagination, but who knows what he is now, because his wife's a hardcore right-wing nutter. But and he just goes along with whatever she does. But anyway, all right, I'm not playing with the ball right now. So yeah, but you should respect whoever the president is. That's gone though. That has gone out the window in this country.
didn't bite you. That's deadly poison. That's a cottonmouth.
I stepped right on it. How do I know if it bit me?
It would fucking hurt. She's like, how do I know if it bit me? You would feel it, Betty. I'm pretty sure if a snake bit you, you would feel it.
Hey, Libby, how do I know if it bit me? Huh? How do I know if it bit me?
Pull it up.
I don't know if it bit me.
Pull it up. Look at your skin.
Who said, hey, who said in this group?
We got 911.
Look at this group of people she's with.
To watch for snakes.
We got 911 here.
Yeah, well, too bad she didn't get those snake boots that she was asking for.
Who said it?
Oh my God, guys. I almost got killed by a snake.
What? Like it goes from oh my God, I don't even know. How do I know if it bit me to oh my God, guys, I almost got killed by a snake. Like what? How did we get there? How the fuck did we get there? Like chances are you're probably not gonna die from the snake as long as you get medical attention. But like you did not just almost die. Let's stop with the dramatics.
I don't think it got me.
Blood.
Exactly. When she passes out from the poison, yeah, that's when she'll know.
Let me see your
You
legs.
see blood.
Yeah, I got it. Feel it.
If you did, you gotta get your ass
We
off.
got it on video.
Yes. I got it on a live video. Everybody
I
is.
said,
Oh my God. I wasn't all right. So when I was watching this last night, I really wasn't watching the screen too closely. I didn't see all the Trump shirts. Oh God, this is so bad. This is why I don't support Trump. Because these people do.
We come through the gate, and I said, we need to watch
I didn't
for
get the-
snakes. And Greg says, ain't no
Fight
snakes
into
out
it.
here.
You spit on
And this is,
Right, you put you ruin your trip.
look at this lady's boots. I fucking love her. I want to hang out with this lady right here. She's got the fucking jazziest fucking outfit on right now with the bleach Betty hair. I wonder if they planned that. They're like, let's bleach our hair before we go to this Trump rally. Heard he likes blondes. We want to look just like Trump and have a comb over.
Holy shit! I felt something move under my feet. I thought it was a rock.
Why the fuck are none of these people employed though? Seriously. They're all like these big time Trump supporters, right? Who travel the country following this guy around from place to place. And I guarantee you half of them are on fucking disability. And I'm not saying that to be like ugly or anything. You know, people get hurt and end up on disability. But like, why are these fucking people unemployed? What is this their job? What the fuck do these people do for a living?
For snake, I looked down.
You
I
got all that
I
on
screamed.
video.
I holy shit! I'm fucking freaking. I'm not fucking going over there no more.
Oh yeah, JP, those are baggy leggings, girl. Because you know nothing looks better tucked into your boots than a pair of baggy fucking joggers from Walmart.
Holy shit!
You are so lucky.
I'm very lucky. I almost got killed, guys.
I don't know where
He almost got killed, guys. I almost got killed.
hospital is.
Holy shit! I stepped on a freaking cottonmouth. Literally stepped on the fucking snake.
Oh my! Look at the hat, bro. I can't with the fucking Trump hat, with the bedazzled fucking Trump hat. Oh my god! I just want to punch this lady right in the fucking face. Stop! I understand that Bullhorn Betty's voice is annoying. I got you, dude.
I'm alive.
Sharon, you
I'm alive. I'm alive.
Sharon, your feet are naked. Come back.
I'm alive.
You guys are freaking.
I'm alive. The snake was nice. I stepped right on the fucking snake too. Stepped right, slapped dead on it.
You're the
And I got freaking
instigator.
tennis shoes on.
Instigator.
Oh my god.
A fucking bedazzled Trump hat, bro. Bedazzled sunglasses, bedazzled Trump hat, fucking bedazzled everything. What the fuck is going on? Bro, that hat is way too much. That hat is just way too much.
Did you?
Oh my god, I hate my lipstick right now. I cannot believe I just went and sat in my son's school with this lipstick on. It's like not. I should have wore a different one.
Did I see the snake? Did I capture the snake on camera? I keep I keep thinking I got bit.
Oh man.
Holy crap!
You would hurt. It would hurt.
Look at those glasses, bro. Like, what is going on? There's just too much. It's like her, Laura. I don't know, dude. I don't know what's with these people. And Betty's young. That's what kills me about this. Like, I don't know, man. I try to keep like current looking. I mean, I'm not always the best at it, but like I try to keep up with like, okay, you know, even now I'm wearing like fucking skinny jeans and I'm like, I really shouldn't be wearing these. Like, they're not really in style anymore. But holy shit. I mean, she's like fucking 10 decades out of style, this woman.
I can't believe that.
There's too much going on. It's overwhelming.
Camera.
I was live. I'm on live
She
stream.
was on live.
I was live streaming that shit.
I want to see it.
I don't know. I don't know if anybody saw. Did you guys see it? Hold on, let me see if they got comments.
Hold on. All right. So I'm going to fast forward because I think they go and they find the snake. Oh, is this it? Hold on. Because she's so ridiculous. Oh my God. Look at this. What the fuck?
Oh no, leave it. Let me just get. Hold on.
All right. A little blurry on my end here.
No, let's leave him. Let's leave the poor guy be.
What the fuck?
I don't see a rattler on the end of his.
No, he's not a rattlesnake. That's definite.
Maybe a rat snake?
No, he ain't a rat
I'm
snake.
almost sure that's a cottonmouth.
Is
Cottonmouth is.
I love all these people. I'm almost sure that's cottonmouth. I'm pretty sure that's a cottonmouth. I just can't. I'm sorry. This is too much.
Dark.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
dark.
I've never seen the red in them like that.
No,
Okay.
I think this is a
Copperhead?
harmless water snake.
Okay.
but they look like moccasins.
Well, you know,
Okay, so there's the snake. I don't know if you guys can make it out because it's kind of hard, but like this thing ain't even moving, bro. Not even moving. Well, in all fairness, if I got stepped on by fucking Bullhorn Betty, I probably wouldn't move either. So,
but I'm fine with it.
how the fuck did she not see that thing though? Like, I don't know, bro. I grew up as a kid who used to play in the woods. Okay, grew up by a state park, and me and my friends like used to go in the woods and hang out. And I mean, we don't have many deadly animals on Long Island, but you know, you like watch where you're walking, bro. You always walk with your head down in the woods. I mean, that's just like smarts. You never fucking walk straight ahead and don't look down where you're walking because you could trip over something very easily in the woods. What the fuck?
No, he didn't try to attack me, and he
Oh no, it's a snake.
could have. I
His head
stepped
is
right on him.
round, so-
That's right. If
But
it's
it does,
broad,
his nose looks like a viper. Though, look.
Oh my goodness. Can't bring Bullhorn Betty anywhere, can you? Listen, I've already dealt with cops today. I almost got ate by a snake. And I'm out here with my friends, my crazy ass friends.
Her friends. These are just like people that she goes to fucking Trump rallies with.
We're all interested. Look at this. We're all interested in the snake too. I mean, they're just all up in the snake. Look at that. Huh?
Killed him.
I didn't
Yeah, because it's a bunch of Southerners who fucking probably see snakes all the time. Because there's a lot of snakes down south.
kill them.
Don't grab it. You killed it. Now
Oh, I'm not touching that damn thing. You're
whatever
funny.
You killed it, you have to eat. You killed it.
So the snake's dead. Okay, it's not alive.
He was live whenever I left when I picked my foot up.
Whatever.
I'll tell you something else, Henry. Greg, his tail is also pointed. Poisonous snakes usually tail point. He's trying to.
He's just trying to hide. He
You
says,
stepped right on that little bit.
I did. I stepped right on him.
Well, you know what you did? You
I don't even see it. Where the fuck is it? Oh, is that it? Right there? Right here.
scared the shit out of him.
He scared the shit out of me.
That thing's fucking dead, dude. There's no way. I don't really know much about snakes, okay? But I'll tell you right now that snake is not fucking gonna be sitting there with all those people around it. That thing's gonna be out. It's dead, clearly. And I don't honestly think stepping on a snake would kill it. They're pretty strong, dude. Their whole entire body is muscle.
There
All
he
he's doing is catching
Why
that
were you
foot.
way down here anyway?
Yeah.
I was taking footage of the
I will say though, that is a big snake.
ominous looking stuff. Look how ominous it looks.
Just ate and just laying there.
Look, it looks really ominous. It
Yeah, it's just laying there.
seems like something out of like the Cape Fear or whatever that movie is. You know Cape Fear?
Y'all ever watch
It just seems like a Cape Fear type of vibe. And I was just in here trying to get some B-roll.
B-roll.
Next thing I know, I'm trying to step on a snake. A snake
Trying to get some B-roll. Why don't you get like a fucking gimbal or something so we could get like a nice smooth fucking thing.
is trying to kill me.
Oh my god. Hey, snake is trying
Well, whatever it is, we're just going to be thankful that Bullhorn Betty's still alive.
What? Yeah, we're so thankful.
The world needs a little more Bullhorn Bettys. One down.
Dude, the fact that this woman talks about herself in the third person is so fucking cringy.
Ain't never good. I don't see any. I can't tell if I've got anything in the chat or not, guys.
But a copperhead's got Hershey's Kisses on its back.
Yeah, that kind of did have an orangier bottom. Let's see what kind of snake they're looking. They're looking at.
See
What
how
kind of
dark
snake.
it is?
Carolina water snake.
That's what I said.
Let's see. What is it?
It's a North Carolina or
South Carolina water snake.
Okay, hold on. Let me see your picture. You're in.
Who would have won the trivia
Let me see.
contest?
You just called it all right here, man.
I was
God, the Trump shirts are killing me.
raised in the swamps. I was raised in the
Me
swamps
too.
of Alabama.
And that's what that
We can tell.
is South Carolina. If I was down in the Florida swamps, that would be
Can you
it.
imagine Libby down there?
I've come across a lot of cotton.
Copper belly water snake.
That's it.
That's probably it because it
They're
was. It was
harmless.
definitely a copper belly.
Yeah.
Orange,
He wants it to be a poisonous snake so bad.
red, up underside.
Yes.
That's visible from the side view.
Yes.
They grow 3 to 5
Yes.
feet in length, and they're non-venomous.
That's right.
Okay.
Oh, what was that? Non-venomous.
Well, then in
All right,
that
guys,
case,
I'm
I think I wrote that
you look
description.
at the ground.
I'm safe. It doesn't sound like it was a cottonmouth, and I tell you what, that scared the living life out of me. I truly thought that was a rubber snake when I looked down there. I thought one of my friends did it until it started moving, and when it started moving, I started screaming. I'm just
Dude, I cannot believe this woman's 43 years old.
How are you in the middle?
Oh my god. The cringe.
Okay. Oh Lordy.
She literally looks like a fucking spitting image of Dog the Bounty Hunter's wife. It's like unbelievable.
Yeah, Freddie.
Beth Chapman.
The camera you got.
Me and
I think it's just sitting there soaking the sun up.
He may have already eaten.
Yeah, that's
Oh, what is she wearing? What is going on here? Like, let's dissect this for a second. She has, I don't know what the fuck this is. It looks like she got a bunch of like free lanyards from like somewhere. Hold on. We gotta make this bigger. What is going on? The hat, the lanyards, the backpack. Oh my God, this is intense. This is intense. What is this? Is this her press passes, her fake press passes? Why do you need to wear all this shit? Why? Oh my God.
what it looks
Yeah,
like.
dude.
Because he's
Oh yeah, look, it's her keys on one of them. And then she's got her press pass. But what the fuck is this thing? A camera strap? Looks like a camera strap of some sort. Oh yeah, she's got a camera on her waist. Bro, she's gonna like get hunchbacked. Her neck is gonna start like why do you have this many things on? And get a proper bra, Betty. Jeez Louise.
trying to
Yeah, it's
bury
been so
himself.
cold, they're just warm
I
up.
guarantee you, if it's a moccasin, especially a cottonmouth, he'll come after you.
Oh yeah, we were close.
South Carolina
I
water
stepped,
snake.
I stepped right
Stepping
on
on
him.
Yeah,
Stepped right
Yeah,
on him.
he-
Not a
he's-
violent.
yeah.
So
He's
there,
just
there.
relaxing.
Explain your experience in snakes, please. What is your expertise?
Oh my goodness. All right, we're not gonna watch this whole thing. I just wanted to show you what happened. And now we're gonna look and see what her bullshit story is that she got bit by a snake after we just watched what happened. Okay. I think she put a community post. Yeah. Girl, stop it. First of all, shave your legs. The snake did get me. I didn't feel it, but it's in the area he would have struck. And I have no other reason to have a wound. A wound. This is like the littlest, babyest cut ever. That is not a snake bite, girlfriend. That is not a snake bite. Sorry. That looks like, to me, either she cut herself shaving, which I don't think she shaves. Ugh. Or she, oh my goodness. The snake only has one fang. Girl, stop it. Yeah, it looks like a burn of some type. I mean, you are walking around the woods, you know? I can't tell you how many times I get cuts on my legs and shit. And I'm like, where did this come from? Like, that looks like a mosquito bite or something that she scratched off. Get out of here. It's not a snake bite. And why is it all wet? Ugh. She's like, oh my God, the snake did get me. Girl, stop it. Stop it. I mean, there's like 4 videos about this snake. Hold on. Let's go to her channel real quick. Maybe I have to go to her videos. No, it's her live streams. I mean, like how many? Oh my God. Bullhorn Betty survived a snake. Bullhorn Betty bitten by a snake. Like, all right, girl. Oh, she has a Trump rally video. I need to watch this. Hold on. I don't watch her channel. I didn't even know she had this channel. It took me like forever to try to find it last night. Do you see the footage of her in the car sleeping in it? Oh my God. It looked like she had some Cumberland. So, ew. Look at these idiots. Get a job, these people. This shit is scary. I'm sorry. These fucking crazy ass people that follow this guy around.
How do you guys feel about Trump?
Make America great again. Let's go. I'm tired of being a soy boy. I'm America.
Oh my God. Oh Lord. Why is this little kid not in school? Nice gut. Nice. Nice. Oh my God. Bro, this is scary. I'm sorry. I'm a man. I can't. Look, I'm not saying everybody that votes for Trump is these people, because I know many people that are not these people. These people are a bunch of fucking idiots. I'm sorry. I said it.
Look at that.
Oh, man. All this money spent. Look at this. Look at this. Perfect example. Fucking ponytail, bro. What is going on? I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. Why the fuck are none of these people at work? That's what I need to know. Are any of these people gainfully employed? This is insanity.
So it's full. It's full out here. I mean,
what in the world is this now? What? Why? I don't understand this. So, like, is this a thing at the Trump rallies? It's like, let me just fucking dress as stupid as I possibly can. Oh my God, what the fuck is going on? And this is what this guy is proud of. These are the people that support him. These fucking nut jobs. Ay.
we're starting to scrunch in. They're going to be opening up some stuff. There's some broadcasters. Sorry about that. I hit a button. So there you go.
Yeah, great. Your hand's in the way. Great job, Betty.
It is packed here. This is huge. I mean, the arena is only supposed to be for.
Oh my God, bro. The secondhand embarrassment I feel for a complete stranger right now is just remarkably crazy.
I think 3,000 people, and I can tell you right now, we've had that happen already. This place was full at 6 o'clock this morning.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
And, this area was really full. Again, we are packed in here. We're like packed sardines.
So she's going to want to do this shit and travel around the country. That's really what this is. I have a feeling that really what she's going to do, why she's selling her house. Well, she said 2025. So, right? Isn't that what she said? Not selling her house, renting it out. I think she wants to follow Trump on the campaign trail, but I think she said 2025. So that might not work out.
I'm excited to hear what we have coming up. We've already got our information on what we need to be doing in our county commission meetings and stuff like that moving forward. And we're just out here.
Tell the kids where they can follow you.
Yeah, nobody can hear her.
No, I did not.
Is that her friend? Why is this kid not in school? Why is this kid not? Get to school, kid. Get yourself an education so you don't end up being one of these fucking idiots. Oh my God.
And there's a lot of young youth.
I'm sorry, but when you start getting children involved in this shit, it's scary. Like, little kids should not have any involvement in political bullshit like this.
A lot of people out there that are really excited to hear this message. I can tell you there's a lot of people that I spoke to out here that were on the other side that are realizing our economy's not better. And this is a issue for a lot of people.
Nobody can hear you. Maybe it's time to invest in a microphone. You dumb.
Well, the government's getting money, but our national debt is at
I just want to say this is why every other country hates us. Like, this is why I hate us because of this shit. Like, I'm embarrassed over this shit. So this is why other countries hate us. This is so embarrassing that this is like representative of America right here. I'm mortified. This is not how people should be dressing, acting, and this is just, you look like a fool. I'm sorry. Like, it's embarrassing. Oh my God.
$3 billion. There's a lot of stuff that needs to go on here, and as you know, I'm an advocate for victims, even victims of our federal government. I am here to advocate for them, and we want to do something different. We want to make sure that we can get back to work. We want to make sure we have safe places to live.
What? We can't hear you.
Housing.
Why is she like making sure to have this little kid in the frame here? It's kind of weird.
James!
All of these things are affecting every single one of us.
I ain't gonna let you take them chairs messing up.
I love how she's talking and you can't hear a fucking word that she's saying.
But the chairs messing up.
It's time to get
Oh, well, I just leave it.
I know, I didn't think of that. Just now, look.
I'm not going to get into the wedge issues.
What I'm gonna do is, I don't feel like sitting this happening right now.
I can't hear a fucking word you're saying, you idiot. You clown.
I'm just gonna put my chair right here.
Yeah.
If it's not there, it's not there.
We need our
Only
infrastructure.
pay $8 when I go to Walmart.
What? What?
The United States. There are so many things that need to be done. And it's not being done. So we're going to
She's giving this like heartfelt political message and we can't hear a fucking word of it. It's great.
Daniel Landis.
Yeah, God bless America.
One vote at a time. You don't like my politics? It is what it is. You got to accept me for all of you, not just some of you. So this is part of it. All right?
I'll make you toss it.
I'm going to go ahead and take you guys down the line so you guys can see. Sharon, would you hold my bag for me? I'm going to take my live down the line.
Oh, look how dirty her shirt is. That's fucking gross.
You don't have to walk. Just sit there. Let's go ahead and walk.
This is what her true crime content is funding right here. Just know that if you're giving her money for true crime, this is what you're funding. Bro, I just cannot with the fucking Trump shirts. It's like, I'm sorry, this is like cultish to me. Like, these people are brainwashed. They're in like a fucking cult. It's scary, honestly. It is scary. Where's the sound? I don't know what happened to the sound.
And that's Trump right there in the city. Oh, this. Sorry, giving you other Johns, but they.
Okay, I don't know what's going on. She's losing.
Capped, honestly. So we're gonna be an overflow. Look at all this. And then of course, coming live, the front row jersey, 47. There's a lot of I can tell you, there's a lot of people out here. There's a lot of people out here that didn't vote this way last year. I can tell.
Look at all the porta potties. I peed in there.
Tell you that just from my personal conversations, especially with the young youth.
The young youth. Betty's been doing outreach in her neighborhood. The young youth, not the, as opposed to the old youth.
Here on campus, a lot of them have been changing their ways of thinking. They're seeing what's going on, and they say they don't like it. So, you know.
They allowed these idiots on a college campus. This is scary, dude.
I guess we'll see. Proof will be in the pudding what America chooses in 2024. Are we going to start putting money back into our pockets?
What is she gonna do if Trump doesn't win? Like, what is she gonna do? Oh my God.
Are we going to start putting money back into our government's pockets? Because I'm sick and tired of filling our government up and the money going everywhere else but to the people.
It's so funny, Betty. You know that the person you're supporting is like one of the richest people, and probably doesn't pay even half the amount in taxes that you do. You're seriously worried about putting money back in the government's pocket? What about his pockets?
People here on our streets, like homeless veterans. What about the homeless population? What about the drug epidemic that we have going on in the country right now? What about that?
I love these people that just blame the president for everything. Like Laura, she's like, Biden raised the prices of everything. I'm like, Laura, do you understand economics at all and how the world works? Joe Biden did not get into office and just be like, you know what? Everybody raise prices, okay? Just raise the price of everything. That's not how it works, Laura. It's supply and demand. Like, you have no idea how our basic economy works, like the foundation. Like, you realize that there was a worldwide pandemic, where the fucking whole world was shut down for like almost 2 years. Some countries had no, like China, okay, they weren't even allowed out of their fucking houses for like a year straight, which means manufacturing slowed down, okay, or stopped completely. So when that happens, it drives the price up of everything. Supply and demand, Laura. It's not Joe Biden's fault, okay? Because it's happening. It's not just in America. It's a worldwide problem. Worldwide. Wherever COVID affected people, that's where prices are going up, Laura. I mean, do you understand about import, export, how any of this shit works or no? I mean, did you pay? I was horrible in school. And I even fucking know this shit. Paid enough attention to understand how the economy works. She's like, Joe Biden raised the prices of everything. I'm like, no. Joe Biden did not get into office. It doesn't matter what president came into office. Honestly, prices were going to go up because of what happened with the COVID bullshit. And the world shutting down, basically. Manufacturing coming to a halt. People getting raw materials. I mean, construction jobs, you name it. Everything was out for like a year. I mean, do you realize the devastating effects that had on the prices of everything? She's so dumb.
We've got drugs.
Betty's the same way.
Bring up across our borders, killing America.
Oh my God. Mega Monster, she thought the president's wife becomes president. Yeah. Well, that's pretty stupid.
While we have an open border. Thank you, Texas, for shutting that border down and saving somebody's life. We know it was saved. So, all right, guys.
Betty's so worried about the jobs that the illegals are taking away from her, because she works. She's so worried about this. It's like, oh, all the illegals are taking our jobs. Really? You don't even work. What are you worried about? They taking your job? Are you going to go mow somebody's fucking lawn? Get the fuck out of here.
I'm not going to take too much of your time. Just want to let you know where I was, what I'm doing.
Put those sausage fingers down, girl.
Be here. We're going to be doing our thing. I've got some videos coming out. And she wants to dance.
Oh, look at that fucking hair. Is this like the place where people with burnt fucking bleached hair convene? Holy shit.
All right, guys. I love you. God bless.
I can't, dude. I feel bad for like these people that they're so fucking brainwashed and stupid. I really do. I know the hat is just, whew. Her reaction to the JLR border content. I haven't been paying attention to that. No fucking interest. These people are nuts, dude. They're insane. They're all brainwashed, okay? And they're fucking insane. Like this to me, that is embarrassing. Okay? That is fucking embarrassment. you're following this asshole. Do you think Trump gives a fuck about any of these people? Really? Do you think he gives a shit about any of these people individually? He don't fucking care. But they got themselves sure convinced that he gives a shit. Oh my goodness. So embarrassing. Anyway, I had no plans on watching that. But I heard Laura wrote a community post to me this weekend, and I was a little busy, so I didn't really read it. So we'll take a look at it. Oh, what's this? Hold on. Let's take a look at this first. Oh my God. Did you guys listen to the oh my God, hold on. The Kayla Montgomery testimony? Oh, dude, that was the most disturbing shit I've ever heard in a courtroom. Well, that's the whole thing, Lisa. He takes advantage of the uneducated morons like her. You know, those are his people. That's his target demographic right there. You know, uneducated, unemployed fucking idiots. I'm sorry. I can't. Unbelievable. Not saying that educated people don't support him, but I'm saying these people that go to these rallies like this and act like a bunch of fucking animals. Yeah, that's the people I'm talking about.
Hey.
I didn't see this.
What's up? I know. Are you guys shocked to see me here today? I know I told you guys I wasn't going to go
I love the background.
live, but there's just some things I have to get off my chest. I am so sick and tired of not seeing receipts.
So Laura was really upset the other night. I guess Captain Napton went on her panel, and she was talking about JP's parodies, and oh my God, did she get so upset. We'll have to watch that. She got so fucking mad that people were saying that her parodies. She's like, I've never watched her parodies, but they suck. I'm like, so how could you say that? Those two things don't make sense. How could you say that somebody's parodies suck and then at the same time say you never watched them? It doesn't make any sense. I think they're pretty good.
I am so sick and tired of burnt toast just sitting over there and co-signing everything the QB queen does. I'm so sick and tired of her acting like she doesn't see the bad things that are happening. But she'll call it out for everybody else. She'll call it out if it was me. She would call it out if it was Betty. She would call it out if it was Molly. But no, she won't call it out if it's Queen Bee. She just thinks that Queen Bee is just the greatest thing in the world. She thinks that she's just the best thing that ever happened to you two. Well, guess what? She's not.
Yeah.
So, burnt toast. I'd like to know how you feel about the videos I showed the other day. I'd like to see you call it out. I'd like to see you say something. Have you seen receipts, burnt toast? Because I bet you haven't. No.
Laura
And everybody else that wants to sit there and say, Laura had 2 lawyer funds and she never.
Laura's been going on and on and on about, excuse me, about what's her name? Queen Bee showing receipts for her court. Like, I would not do that. I would not do that until it's over to show any receipts. But that's just me. I would not want my opponent, who's also on YouTube, to see what I've been paying my attorney. I mean, that's just the dumbest fucking thing you could do. Like, I happen to know my brother was way overpaying for his attorney when we were doing my mom's estate. Like, he got fucking robbed from his attorney. His attorney was charging him every little thing. I got a kind of a deal on my attorney, even though he kind of fucked me in the end a little bit financially. But he got robbed. He got fucking robbed by his attorney. But I would never. So my brother's wife, what she was trying to do, it's the same thing that Betty's trying to do to Queen Bee. My brother's wife was trying to do the same thing to me, but she didn't know that my attorney wasn't charging me the same way that their attorney was charging them. Like, my attorney would be like, if he had to do a new filing for something, then he would ask for like money just to write it up. But like if I called him, he wasn't charging me for phone calls. If I came down to his office and talked to him, he wasn't charging me. Their attorney was. So he was charging them like hourly. So they got fucking, dude, they probably paid at least $10,000 more for their attorney than I paid for mine. So they got really ripped off. But that's like lowballing it too. But what she was doing was, excuse me, at a certain point in time, because she couldn't win any other way, she was trying to force me to call my attorney. So like, because she probably thought I would be charged for it, right? So every time I would ask her a question, a simple question that she could have just answered, she would tell me to go to my attorney and ask my attorney about it. She started directing me to my attorney all the time. And the reason she was doing that is because she thought it was going to cost me money every time I spoke to my attorney. But a lot of the times, because my friend worked in the office, like I didn't actually have to speak to him. My friend would ask him questions, and then, you know, I would get the answer without even having to speak to him. So, you know, she thought she was basically driving up the costs for me, you know, and that's pretty much what Betty's doing to Queen Bee right now. She's just trying to making all these stupid filings that her attorney is going to have to respond to just to drive the cost up for her. She's, you know, she knows what she's doing, Betty. She knows what she's doing.
Showed receipts. Bitch, sit down. I never had 2 lawyer funds. You show me the proof of where I had 2 lawyer funds.
Okay, Laura, yes, you did. Okay, because the ad says, I'm hiring a lawyer. You never did. And then you did it again, twice.
You show me. And then we're going to get onto a whole nother subject of when Cappy came up on my panel and decided to try to sit there. She promoted a hater. She stuck up for Queen Bee. She made me look stupid on my own panel. This is why I don't even do open panels. These bitches think that they're going to silence me? Bitch, please. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. So that is my question to Burnt Toast. I want you to call it out. I want you to do a live and put out all the fuck shit. That's what I want you to do. Okay? Are you going to do that, Burnt Toast? Are you going to?
Laura is begging for Burnt Toast to make her new little pet cow. She is.
Do that and go live and do all that? I don't think so. Because you're a liar. That's why. You won't call it out because you're scared. Are you scared of Queen Bee? What are you scared of, Burnt Toast?
Oh.
Why won't you call it out? Why won't you say this is a scam? I know why. Because you're probably in on it too. That's probably why.
Oh.
And nobody is going to tell me otherwise. I know that I'm right, and I'm saying it right here, right now, that I'm right. I know I'm right. I know what's going on. You think I'm stupid? I'm not stupid. I know. Exactly, Yarn. They think that they're so slick that if Burnt Toast goes live about it, that everybody's just going to believe it. Well, I don't. Exactly, Crystal. Exactly. They think that they just got this whole community tricked, but they don't have me tricked. You can't trick me. I can't be gaslit. I can't be tricked. Come on. Open.
She actually said that the other day. She's like, I can't be gaslit. And I'm like, well, yeah, especially when like that, like nobody's trying to gaslight you, you know, like, but come on, Laura, you can't be gaslit. Okay. Anybody could be gaslit. Hey, Robbie. Hold on a second. Robbie, you better get your ass out of here. You're gonna get in trouble. How's married life going, Robbie? How's the husband? How's the married life? Excuse me. All right.
In your eyes, people. Fuck.
Oh, what the fuck just happened? Sorry. I don't know why that just stopped playing. Maybe because my internet sucks.
So, yeah, That's all I wanted to say. I just wanted to come live and do that. I want to challenge Burnt Toast. I'm going to challenge her to have her call out the fuck shit. I'm challenging her to have her stand by her word. If you're going to call it out across the board. Okay? All right. So I will see you beautiful people later. You guys have a great day. I got to go get these last candle orders sent out, and then I'll be live later tonight. And maybe we'll actually see some receipts. Burnt Toast? Are we going to see some receipts? I'll wait.
That's great. Make sure you go over to her channel and support her. So wait, let's take a look at this. This was so fucking weird. This is the weird that follows Laura. So I posted this yesterday. I'm a huge Usher fan. Okay. Always have been, always will be. Especially if it's roller skating. But I posted this yesterday and I'm excited about Usher's performance. Now, it started off a little slow. I'm not gonna lie. I was a little underwhelmed by his performance. Like, I was just expecting more from him. But then I realized, I was like, dude, he's 45 years old. And I felt, and I don't know, look, I don't know if this to be the case, but I felt like he was being ultra careful about like being appropriate for Super Bowl, because anybody that's called on to do the Super Bowl, you know, we all know what happened years ago with Janet Jackson and Justin Timberlake at the Super Bowl. We don't need to be reminded of that. So I feel like ever since then, they've been like really trying to keep the Super Bowl performances like super PG. And I get it, but I feel like he was trying just a little too hard, and it almost ended up affecting his like performance. Like, because if you watched Usher perform before, you know how he rolls. But I was just happy to see like a male. I know they had, you know, Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg and all them years ago, but I'm just saying, like a male singer. I don't know. That's not like a country star or something. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was great that they picked him. And when Alicia Keys came out, I was like, yes, queen, with her fucking red suit on. I love Alicia Keys. So I was like, oh yeah, girl. And then Luda came out and fucking Lil Jon. I was waiting for Lil Jon to come out. All right. So you know, started off a little slow, but once we started getting some other faces in there, it was pretty good. But I just felt like they were just trying so hard to be like PG that it like kind of ruined the show a little bit. And he wasn't dancing as much, but he was sweating his ass off, and he was really singing. And I gotta give him, and Jermaine Dupri was there. Who was the guy? My husband's like, is that Kanye West? There was a guy that came out at one point that had like this motorcycle helmet looking thing. And I'm like, I don't know who that is. I can't tell who it is. He had like a motorcycle on. Does anybody know who that was? Because I couldn't tell. My husband's like, is that Kanye? I'm like, I don't think so. I'm like, I feel like Kanye West would not like just come out and like go away that quickly. Like if Kanye's on stage, he's going to demand like attention. So I don't know who that was. I have no idea. Oh, maybe that's who it was, CK. Maybe it was CeeLo Green. That would make sense. I don't know. I got to look back at the performance and see what song he was doing and then figure it out from there. You know, like who he was. Yeah, he was out of breath. He was sweating like crazy, but he actually like sang, you know, he was actually singing, and it was a lot. I just like, one thing that was disappointing too is he started off like not on a stage. Like he was in the field, and I was like, where's the stage? I don't know. But yeah, I'll have to watch. They thought JD was CeeLo Green. Oh my God. How do you not know who Jermaine Dupri is? He's like one of the best producers of all time. All right. So anyway, people are giving their opinions. I can't wait. He didn't disappoint. All right. And then Sweet Sativa writes here, I think Usher's gross. After finding out he had the herpes and was sleeping with women and spreading it, she took him to court and he settled out of court. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not. I've never heard that. If that's the case, it's pretty fucking gross. But just saying, he's not the only one in Hollywood that Paris Hilton. So anyway. Okay, so look, I don't fucking care if you like Usher or not. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody, this goes for anybody. I like Usher's music. I've been a fan of Usher since I was in high school. I play his songs on repeat. I love his music, dude. I'm sorry, you know? So I really don't fucking care what anybody else thinks. All I care is what I think, right? So anyway, I said that's pretty gross. Still love his music though. And I was gonna write just like I still love R. Kelly's music. Sorry, but I do. You know, fuck R. Kelly all the way, but I still like his music. Can't deny the guy's a fucking great singer. You know, can't deny that his music's good. Might look at it a little differently now, knowing what we know, but you know, he's a good singer. Nonetheless, I'll still listen to his music. I don't give a fuck. Because it's not, you know, I could separate the man from the music. So anyway, Mouse writes, bro, that's a bummer. And then Kimberly Michalski comes in. Laura is fucking like, let me just tell you about Kimberly Michalski. She's obsessed with Laura. I don't know what this woman's fucking story is, okay? But when I was friends with Laura, she used to call Laura nonstop. Call Laura, just call her nonstop. And Laura used to get annoyed by her and shit and like not return her phone calls. And then she would come into chat and be like, Laura, I called you, you know? And Laura just used to be like, oh, yeah, I'll call you later. And she would never call her. But she's been like a hardcore Laura supporter, but she's also fucking nuts. And this is what she writes, okay? I just read you all this, okay, to give you some context here, because this doesn't make any fucking sense. Her comment reads, he's gross. By the way, please quit tagging me. What? And she added me. She replied to my comment. There's only 4 replies here. You can see them. And she writes, he's gross. By the way, quit tagging me. And I'm like, what? What? When did I tag you? You came into my comment section. And it's so weird because like of all the stuff I post, right? I forgot this woman even existed or was alive. I haven't seen her in a long time, you know? I mean, years maybe. I forget that this lady's around. And I'm like, what the fuck are you? Like, you came into my comment section, left a comment, and then you're telling me to stop tagging you? Like, when did I tag you? I don't talk to you. I don't think about you. Like, what? But then I'm like, well, this is what follows Laura. This is what follows Laura right here. Crazy people. Like, I never tagged you. You tagged me. Well, why are you telling me to stop tagging you? Oh my God. So I wrote, huh? I've never tagged you ever in my life. You feeling okay? I I said, like I forgot this person even existed on this planet. But for some reason, I need to stop tagging her. Okay. Never tagged her in my life. Never tagged her. Please quit tagging me. I don't know if she's talking to me or I don't know. Nobody tagged her in this whole comment section except for down here. I tagged her back because I'm like, what are you talking about? What? Quit tagging me? Fucking weird. Anyway, I just figured I'd stop off and show you guys this, but let's get to the real point here. Okay, can I see all my posts? So, all right, I gotta go back one. Hold on. All right, fucking weird, right? I was like, what? Quit tagging you? I'm like, I never tagged you. All right, so the other day while I was live, we were playing a clip of Laura. She was talking about how, you know, her candles don't, her exact words, I played it like 3 times to make it clear. Laura's like, ugh, my wax doesn't contain paraffin. It's toxic. Paraffin's toxic. She's going through this whole fucking thing. And so I made sure that, because I was like, you know what? I know her people. They'll be more apt to screenshot a community post and send it to her, you know? So I remembered actually, because a lot of times I forget. I remembered when I got off my thing. I'm like, I'm going to make a post proving that Laura's a liar. Okay. Here's from her website right here. This is her website, Energy Candles. I think we'll be able to see it. Hold on. If I click on it, probably not because YouTube sucks. And like, dude, I don't care if Laura's candles have fucking paraffin wax or not. Like, it does not make a difference in my life. The whole point is stop telling people, stop misinforming people and telling people that paraffin is toxic, Laura, because you're fucking wrong, dude. You're wrong. But really the whole point is that you're lying too. So you lied. You straight out lied to people and said that your candles, you don't sell paraffin. You have no paraffin in your candles. So all I did was prove, okay, that you do have paraffin in your candles, in fact. So right here, it shows that's her wax. It says organic hemp coconut soy wax. This company, Makesy, is the only company that sells it. Okay. It's the only company that sells paraffin, whatever this wax is, this blend of waxes, hemp, organic hemp, coconut soy wax. And they don't call it organic hemp. Well, I guess they do, not in their main description. But so here it is on Makesy's website. I was just showing that this is the wax, but of course, for whatever fucking reason, it won't let me show the full picture here. All right. And then, great. I'm not going to be able to show the fucking top here because it won't let. Why does this not let me show the entire fucking thing on here? Well, anyway, up there where we can't see, it says that there's food grade paraffin in her candles. Okay. Then when we go to the next one, I realized I highlighted the wrong thing, but it says we add food grade paraffin because we have found it to enhance the performance of our wax and give it excellent hot throw. Scientific studies have proven that paraffin wax, they didn't say any specific kind, to burn just as cleanly as soy, beeswax, or palm. And the highly refined food grade nature of our paraffin puts it in the natural category. You can learn more about this study performed by the National Candle Association. Okay. So I heard Laura replied, and I didn't read her fucking reply because I was out that night and I just was like, I don't feel like dealing with Laura. I'll deal with her on Monday. But I heard she replied something about the paraffin. So I was like, I'll save it for the live on Monday morning. We'll take a look at it together. Let's see what her response is. Oh, she actually, what is this? What this luxurious hemp soy container wax is a vegan blend of natural organic hemp soy, coconut, and food grade paraffin wax. So that's right, Laura. So your wax contains paraffin, but you're telling everybody it doesn't. Okay. So you lied. God, this is like a fucking novel. This is why I didn't read it. So someone who is brand new to candle making, I'm not brand new, Laura. I've been doing it for a year. So you're wrong about that. Not brand new. And unlike you, before I got into it, I did this, I know, this weird thing called research. Okay. I know you don't fucking do that. Excuse me. But I started researching and reading about different waxes because that's how I do. When I start getting into something, I don't, oh shit, I got to show her page. I don't just like jump into it. I start researching before I even give up. Just like right now, I was talking to somebody in my Discord because I'm looking into getting into like card making equipment. Okay. And I was asking the person, you know, what brand is the best? Could you use, you know, these things before I invest my money into this? I need to know about it. I need to know a little more about it. So I'm asking her about the equipment. I'm asking her about the dyes that you use and, you know, are they interchangeable? Can you use them in different things? I'm watching videos. I'm trying to get an idea of like what I need. I know I could do it. I just want to know how much money am I going to have to dump into this, you know, as an initial investment. That's all. But, you know, well, it's really not, it's really more of a hobby, you know, at the end of the day that I've been wanting to get into, but I'm trying to learn more about it before I just go dumping my money into it. You know, do I even need all this machinery? Could I use my Cricut instead? You know, that's what I'm trying to figure out. So, you know, but typical Laura here, you know, she thinks that everybody jumps into things like her without a fucking ounce of research or, you know, reading about things. I read about every type of wax that there is because I had no idea. The first wax I bought was a shitty soy wax from Hobby Lobby that sucked. So then the next step after that, just to see if I like the process of making a candle. All right. The next step after that was going, okay, like where do real candle makers get their wax from? And what kind of wax do they use? What kind of wax has the best, you know, scent throw, this, that, and the other thing? Which wax, you know, what do people want as far as wax goes? You know, what are people looking to buy? What are the different markets? You know, Laura doesn't do any of that. She just jumped fucking headfirst into this shit with no research. Anyway. So, someone who is brand new to candle making is once again trying to smear my business due to her ignorance and lack of education. No, Laura, I'm not trying to smear your business. I'm trying to correct misinformation that you put out. You said that you blatantly said in your live stream the other day that you don't sell paraffin wax, that your candles contain no paraffin wax. Put a 1 in the chat if you were in my live the other day and you fucking heard her say that straight out, that she had no paraffin in her candles. All right. So anyway, she says, since she is new and knows nothing, let me show you the difference between food grade paraffin and parasoy paraffin. There's no difference, Laura. The only difference between food grade paraffin and regular paraffin is that one of them you could consume because it's food grade. And the other one is that, you don't even know which parasoy I use, Laura. So how would you know what the difference is? Wow. First, paraffin wax is derived from refining light to medium lubricating oil and is often nearly colorless and odorless. Yeah, no shit, Laura. That's what I put the whole study out. Like, clearly she didn't read anything the other day. She just saw that I wrote a post about paraffin and she started bugging out. Oh my God. Yeah, no shit, Laura. I actually wrote that in my post. If you go back to my post, I said that paraffin wax is refined. I mean, and completely safe to burn and not toxic, as Laura keeps misinforming people that it is. All paraffin wax is refined because it has to be in order to become paraffin, as it is a byproduct of petroleum. But Laura's saying that it's some oil. I don't even know, which is the same thing. She probably doesn't know what petroleum is. Laura, petroleum and oil are the same thing, you fucking idiot. Oh, God. Anyway, paraffin wax is used to make fruits, vegetables, and candy look shiny. Didn't I say that in my live stream the other day? See, if she was paying attention, she would have known this. I said this the other day because Laura's bragging that her wax is FDA approved. And I'm like, yeah, because it contains food grade paraffin in it. And they use wax in all sorts of things. They use wax for candy. I said this in my live the other day. So I don't know why she's reiterating what I already said. You're a day late and a dollar short, Laura. I said this in my live the other day. But who's eating fucking candles? Who cares if a wax that's used in a candle is FDA approved? Nobody's eating their fucking candles, or at least they shouldn't be. Oh my God, bro. Paraffin wax is used to make fruits, vegetables, and candy look shiny. Food grade paraffin wax is composed of vegetable oils, palm oil derivatives, synthetic resins, and other materials. Food grade, she writes, paraffin is not used in parasoy candles. How do you know that, Laura? Second, parasoy wax is not made from FDA approved waxes and materials, nor is it organic. Laura, no soy wax is organic, you fucking idiot. Do you know what organic means, Laura? Because I don't think you do. Organic means it's grown from the earth, dude. It's natural. How the fuck could any paraffin be organic? It comes from another product. It's a byproduct. You just wrote that. How could it be organic? Is she like this fucking stupid or what? Oh my God, bro. I can't. And who gives a shit if it's FDA approved, Laura? Do you know what the FDA is? It's Food and Drug Administration. Who the fuck is eating my candles? I don't care if I'm using FDA approved wax. Nobody's fucking eating my candles, dude. So stupid. That's a stupid advertisement for the company to even use. That there's fucking FDA approval on it. Who gives a fuck? On a candle fucking wax. That's why like toothpaste is FDA approved, because you ingest it, Laura. It's a drug. It's something you ingest in your body. Yeah, they don't even approve vitamins. It's very true. It's like, oh my God, dude. She's so dumb. I don't even think Laura knows what the FDA is. I really don't. I think she just thinks it's some like important government agency that oversees something, but she doesn't even know what. She probably doesn't even know what it stands for. But anyway, I never claimed that my fucking parasoy wax was organic because I don't fucking care if it's organic or not. So who cares? Why is that a selling point for you? Organic wax. Who gives a shit? Here's a description of the wax I use straight from the manufacturer. This luxury, all right, and I posted that already, so we don't need to fucking reiterate this, Laura. This luxurious hemp soy container wax is a vegan blend of natural organic hemp soy, coconut, and food grade paraffin wax. Yeah, Laura, organic hemp. Do you understand how commas work? The only thing that's organic in there is the hemp. Okay. Soy and coconut are not. That's because it would say organic soy, organic coconut. Anyway, it has, and the paraffin's not organic, Laura, because it can't be. It has a creamy white appearance, exceptional adhesion, and provides an excellent fragrance throw, both warm and cold, as well as exhibits an evenness of burn and wax consumption. Our organic hemp, coconut, and soy waxes are gluten-free, who gives a shit, toxin-free, paraben-free, whatever the fuck that word is, free, like anybody even knows what that is. Sulfate, I don't even know what that is. But thanks for letting us know. And come from renewable sources. The entire blend utilizes only FDA-approved waxes. Again, Laura, because they use them in food making. Please stop wasting your time trying to bash me and my business. It is such a sad look for you, especially when you don't even realize there is a huge difference between food-grade paraffin wax and the toxic crap in parasoy. Well, Laura, I'm not eating my candles, so it's not toxic, so you're an idiot. You have no fucking idea what you're talking about, as per usual. Do you notice that nowhere in here did she put anything to back up that the parasoy is toxic? Because we could get the MSDS sheets, Laura, about the waxes if you really want to go there. She's so stupid. You really are an extremely jealous, insecure, and full of hate woman. Full of hate woman. I know you want to get some sort of aha moment on me, but you won't. Well, Laura, all I was doing was just proving that you were lying about having. You told your whole entire chat the other day that your candles don't have paraffin in them. And all I did was just prove that they very much do. Doesn't matter what kind of paraffin, doesn't matter if the FDA fucking approved it. I just proved that you were lying about that. That's all. It's not really an aha moment because I proved it how many fucking times on here? How many times has this come up where Laura's like, oh, paraffin's a devil. Yankee candles are toxic. And she has no fucking idea what she's talking about. None. Clueless. Totally fucking clueless. Oh my God. She's so fucking dumb. Anyway. Again, I wish you all the luck in the world with your business. I hope you have a huge success and make millions of dollars. Well, that's ridiculous, Laura. I know you keep saying that, but like, honestly, who's making $1 million making homemade shit in their garage? You're delusional if you think that's going to happen. That's never going to happen, but okay. Thanks for wishing me well, Laura. Really care what you say anyway. I hope you sell out every week. Okay. I heard her saying too, she's like, I hope she sells out on her ceramics. I'm like, who's making ceramics? Not me. I hope you sell out every week. It's too bad you don't have enough class to do the same. Either way, I still wish you nothing but the best. Have a great day. The one question I have though is there a reason you are blasting my manufacturer? Dude, Laura, she always fucking shares that she orders from Makesy. Was she not just, dude, she just was on the fucking live the other day, okay? Talking to, what's her name was in her chat? Chasing Truth was in her chat. And Laura's talking about how she was on the phone with Makesy and she uses their pictures off their website. And you've talked about Makesy, I can't tell you how many times on live streams, Laura. Really? Like it's a big secret? Anybody that makes candles could look it up online and say, look for that specific wax. And that company's the only company that makes it. I mean, how would I know who your manufacturer was, Laura, unless you told me, you said it out loud on here before. How would I even know that? You've said it 100 times that you order from Makesy. Now it's a secret. Now I'm exposing your manufacturer. Are you fucking kidding me? She's such an idiot, dude. Oh my God. Bro, she talks about Makesy all the fucking time on here. And now I'm exposing something. Oh my God. Anyway, I blast my own, Laura. I don't care. I'm not ashamed. My manufacturer. Like it's like Laura's getting an exclusive wax that's just made for her, right? Get the fuck out of here. Like I'm She acts like she's like fucking makeup geek or something. And Jaclyn Hill, I'm Jaclyn Hill exposing the lab that she gets her makeup made at. Like, Laura, seriously? Anybody could order Makesy. In fact, they sell it at Hobby Lobby now. They sell a lot of Makesy products at Hobby Lobby. I mean, you really think it's a big secret? I mean, I've said who I order from a million times on here. I have several places. I actually showed my order sheet the other day and all my scents. Like, she shows a video where you could very clearly see the scents. I saw a Virginia candle box in a picture. Like, Laura, come on, dude. Seriously? Anybody could find out who the manufacturer is, especially because you fucking tell everybody. Oh my God, bro. Honestly, I think it's kind of tacky. You know what I think is kind of tacky, Laura? Wearing an ascot. You know what else I think is kind of tacky? Wearing fucking blue contacts. You know what else I think is kind of tacky? Fucking a lot of things. Oh, accepting money for somebody, for a stranger that you never actually met in real life, to pay for a cold cap so you could save, 20% of your hair, your already fried hair. That's tacky. Okay, so I guess we, both have things that we think are tacky. I could probably keep going though, because there's a lot more tacky things that you do. You know what else I think is tacky? Putting silk flowers in pictures on your website. You know what else I think is really tacky? Stealing pictures from Makesy because you're too lazy to photograph your own pictures. I mean, I could keep going if you want. If you want to talk about tacky. Here. You know what else is tacky? Putting little plastic knives in your candles. You know what else is tacky? Making Valentine candles that are pink and red. I mean, do you want me to keep going? I think you should sit the fuck down when it comes to tacky. Anyway, all right. My customers don't really care who my manufacturers are. Can you imagine Gucci blasting Prada manufacturer? First of all, Laura, it's not your manufacturer. You should learn what a manufacturer is. It's actually your supplier. Okay. So you should probably get that straight. But you're not Gucci and I'm not fucking Prada, girl. Okay. We're making shit out of our houses. Any Joe Schmo could do the same thing, could go online and order wax from one of these companies and fucking, her manufacturer. It's a supplier, Laura. You should probably learn the business terms before you start fucking calling people out. But you're not Prada and I'm not Gucci. So kind of creepy, to be honest, and really bad business practices. But I digress. Laura's word of the week. Digress. Oh, have a great day. Well, you could have easily said that's not my manufacturer, but you didn't do that. So that's not my supplier. They don't manufacture the wax for you, Laura. It's anybody could order the wax from there. Anybody. Yeah, she uses their pictures. She uses their pictures for her website. In fact, if you look at her picture right here, but dude, the funny thing is that Laura herself has told everybody, I wouldn't know that she used Makesy to order her wax unless she fucking said it on her fucking live streams, dude. She's the one who told everybody, not me. How would I know what kind of wax Laura uses and where she gets it from? Oh my God. Yeah, right there. That's right. Look, I'll show you. Hold on. You see her little candle picture there? I mean, she literally just talked about this the other day, that she was on the phone with Makesy and that, oh yeah, they said I could use their pictures and this and that. And I was like, oh, thank God. And they were saying, as long as I use their product, as long as you use our products, you could use our pictures. But now it's a big secret, right? I just exposed her big wax buying, secret. Get the fuck out of here, dude. She's such an asshole, dude. Oh my goodness. Here, I'll show you exactly where Laura gets her pictures from. Now that she wants to fucking act like a fucking total asshole. Oh, Laura, you really suck at this. Here we go. Candle. Hold on. Share this tab instead. Like Laura, like this is some big secret. Only Laura could order from Makesy, right? She don't order. Nobody else could do this. I mean, literally, they're turning this place into like they're starting to supply to hobby stores. This is where she orders. Okay. It's not like some special place, Laura, some secretive manufacturer or something. It's made for people who want to make candles. Anybody could do it. There's a guy I follow on here, and there was this company of actually a supplier that just closed down called 1617 that like sells waxes and vessels and shit like that and candle making supplies. And they just closed down. And the guy, like 2 huge YouTubers made videos about it. Like she's acting like it's a big secret where candle makers get their fucking wax and their supplies from. Like, anybody on the planet couldn't just go and Google, where to buy wax from. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this? She's delusional about what she's doing. I really think she is. Now, if Laura had a secret blend of her own wax that she used, that she formulated herself, and I expose that, then I can maybe see her being upset. But like, that's not the case. She literally buys this. This is what she buys. Who gives a shit? But there's no difference between Paris oil and food grade paraffin, Laura. Like, it's all paraffin at the end of the day. Only one could be used in food, and the other one's meant for candles and other things. It could be used for more than food, though. It could be used for makeup and all sorts of shit. But you lied. That was my whole point, was that you fucking lied about, that you didn't have any paraffin in your candles. You didn't sell paraffin. That's your words, not mine. And I proved you wrong. That's all. And you feel like an idiot now. That's really what it comes down to. You feel like a fucking fool. Okay? Here's where Laura gets her fucking pictures from. You guys see the background's the same exact color? Look, oh, look at that. What's that? Oh, what's that? Is that Laura's picture? Well, no, hers has a lid. Hold on, we'll go to the lids. I mean, like, dude, this website has a very, very clear aesthetic going on with their pictures. And if you've ever been on it, you're like, oh shit, look at that. Like, I mean, it's very obvious if a picture comes from this website. Do you guys see the aesthetic with the background, with the like peach colored background? Yeah, it's pretty clear, Laura. I mean, anybody who's ever been on any candle supplier websites could figure out that you took the pictures from here, which is why you made that whole story up about, oh yeah, I sold, I called them up because there was another company using their pictures. Sure, Dan. Hold on. Where's the vessel lids? Whoops. She's such a fucking liar, dude. I mean, literally, this is like one of the biggest manufacturers or sellers for like candle supplies. So, Laura's like, oh, it's a big secret. Meanwhile, she talks about it all the time on her website. She was just talking about it with fucking what's her name in the chat the other day. And now she's going to act like I totally just, ruined her business now. Okay. Well, maybe you shouldn't lie to people, Laura, about not having paraffin in your wax. Okay. Because I'm so uneducated that I knew you were lying about it, because I'm like, in order for your candles to have any type of scent throw, they have to have a little bit of paraffin in them. So I knew you were lying, but yeah, I don't know anything, right? I think that's the problem. I think you're just kind of mad that I figured it out. Oh, look, there's Laura's picture. Here it is. That's not her candle. Right there. There's her picture. Look, ready? You guys see this picture with the candle? Well, let's go to Laura's picture. Her, hold on. Oh, fuck. I just accidentally subscribed to her. God, unsubscribe. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry. Look, tell me that's not her picture right there. Same picture right there. Same color background. It's like, all right, Laura, we believe you, girl. But she called up Maxie and made sure it was all right. We should call them. We should actually call them on the phone. That's her picture right here. Same fucking exact picture. That's what she uses on her website right there. Those are her vessels. So sit the fuck down. You guys see it? Laura's picture. with the fucking little peach, the light peach background. And then right there, she's using their picture for her candles and her website. So, but you know, she got their permission, so it's all good. It's all good. Spray painting vinyl furniture. And I'm exposing her manufacturer now. Did literally, like, I remember because I streamed it on here that she literally said that she doesn't fucking have paraffin in her candles. I didn't get down to the nitty gritty. Doesn't matter what kind of paraffin it is, Laura. Your claim was that you don't have paraffin in your candles, and I proved that you were lying to your people. And then you're acting like paraffin is the devil. Oh my God, paraffin's toxic. I'm like, all right, Laura, you don't know shit about anything, clearly. You're gonna try to discredit me. How did I know that you're because I've only been doing it for a year, I'm brand new and I don't know anything? Okay, girl. You fucking in a dream world. Hold on a second. Because I'll go back to my live from the other day where she's saying it. Where she's actually saying that her candles don't have paraffin in them. Ooh, scared me. All right, hold on. I mean, like, does it really matter? No, I don't know. It matters when you're lying to people and then you're trying to discredit my business and saying that, oh, I don't have toxic Paris. I don't sell shitty Parasoy candles or whatever the fuck. Okay, Laura. Hold on. I'm just trying to find the spot in my live. I don't sell shitty Parasoy candles. Okay, Laura. Your candles are superior, bro. They're superior. Well, guess what? I don't sell candles that have exploding glass, you know, or wick problems. So, and I don't sell ceramics either. So I don't know why the fuck you said that. But you say a lot of stupid shit. Hold on. I'm trying to find the spot in my live where she's ignorantly telling people, here it is, that her candles don't have. I mean, why does she do this? Just say, you know what? Sorry, I didn't notice. Hold on. I've never seen somebody brag so much about like giving stuff to people for free. All right. Or donating money or any of that. Besides like Molly Golightly. She's probably the only other. Like, just be like, my bad. My candles do have paraffin in them. My bad. You're right, Makeup Mobster. Nope, she can't do that. She has to double down and still try to act like her food grade paraffin is so much better. Still paraffin, Laura. It doesn't matter. Are you eating it? No. So it doesn't matter that the FDA only approved the paraffin so that they could, you know, use it for other things. And that's the paraffin that they chose so that they can make all these stupid claims and so that idiots like you will overpay for their wax. Because that's really what it is, essentially. You're overpaying for the Makesy brand. But do you, girl? You send out free shit anyway. So, I mean, you're not really looking to fucking profit, clearly. All right. It's probably around here. Probably around here. If my thing ever plays. Middle class. Whoops. Blue collar neighborhood, Laura. Shut the fuck up. Sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down.
So please sit down. I don't have any Paris.
And your brother, what was that? Hold on. They're how to go to therapy and lie to a therapist, Laura. So you kind of gave yourself away.
In it. Don't have any toxins.
Laura, you have paraffin. Hold on. Let's show this again. She doesn't have any paraffin in it. She doesn't have any toxins. Laura's so uneducated about candle wax. It's not even funny. Did you guys hear it? I don't have any paraffin. I could tell she never did any type of research before she started making her candles. Laura uses cocoa hemp wax, hemp coconut soy wax, whatever the fuck it is. And Laura, do you know if that hemp and the coconuts do you know if they're sourced without they're sourced properly? Here's the wax she uses right here, and let's learn about this wax right here. Okay. And by the way, Laura, one of the pictures somebody sent me, you had the Virginia candles wax. I saw it, and it has paraffin in it. So
She lied.
you're a fucking liar. But hold on. Here's Laura's wax that she uses, hemp cocoa soy candle wax. It's just different type of fucking wax. Okay. Hold on. And here we go. Made from soy, coconut, organic hemp, and what's this? Whoops, sorry. Hold on. What's this? She's a fucking liar, dude. Sorry, I don't know what just happened there. Oh my God, dude. What the fuck is going on? Hold on. Sorry. How did I get here? Like, what just happened? Let's go back to that. Having a little what the fuck just happened? Problems there. I don't know what just happened. I must have pressed something. Okay. Hemp, coconut, soy wax. Okay. See more information. Oh, that's why I pressed on the wrong thing. Okay. Details. Let's go to the details. Let's go to the details. Oh, that's for this. Let's go back. Hold on. This is her wax. I'll stay on the same page as her wax. Okay. Description. Let's go to that. And we'll scroll down and see what it says right here. Made from soy, coconut, organic hemp. And what's this word? Food grade paraffin. What Laura probably also doesn't realize here is that a lot of these companies, so a lot of the suppliers, candle suppliers, they all get their waxes from the main manufacturers like IGI. There's a company called Blended Waxes. And then they just make their own blends and they sell their blends. There's not that many wax manufacturers in the world, dude. Like, she don't understand this. It's just like makeup. A lot of the makeup comes from the same exact, places. I mean, give me a fucking break. But it doesn't matter if it's FDA approved because nobody's eating the fucking wax anyway. They just chose to use FDA, I don't know, for whatever reason, food grade paraffin in their wax. I have no idea why. But, I mean, she's so stupid. She really is. It's still paraffin wax, Laura. It doesn't matter. She's like writing something like as if I didn't just say this in my live stream the other day. Oh my God. That's the wax Laura uses. Okay, everybody? Food grade paraffin. It says it right the fuck here. Food grade. I think I'm going to actually screenshot that and put it in my fucking community page. So maybe one of her fucking people will, actually, I should screen record her saying this. And fucking put it up on my community page. Yeah, I don't have it. Let's listen to that again. Hold on. I just want to play the part where she's saying this, that she doesn't have paraffin. That was her. Listen to that again. You're a fucking liar, Laura. Stop lying to people. You wouldn't get any scent out of your candles if they didn't have a little bit of paraffin in
I'm
it.
not claiming to be perfect, but I'm way better than you guys. Not you guys. I mean them. The people making the videos. People leave comments about, I would never pay $25 for a candle. Well, I'm sorry. I grew up much better. $25 a candle is undervalued for what I offer. So please sit down. I don't have any paraffin in it. Don't have any toxins. Don't have any chemicals. 100%.
Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that again? Laura saying she doesn't have any paraffin. She doesn't have any toxins. She doesn't have any chemicals. You lied, Laura. That's all I was proving. All I did was prove Laura's a liar, saying that she doesn't have paraffin in there. Now all of a sudden she's like, oh, it's food grade paraffin. It doesn't matter, Laura. It's still paraffin. And your claim was that you don't have, your claim for the last 2 years has been that your candles don't have paraffin in them. And I just proved you wrong. So now what are you going to do? So it's got food grade paraffin in it. Great. I'm sure all the people that are eating your fucking candles are going to be really excited about that. So there's different types of paraffins, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is a company that I get mine from, IGI 6006 wax. I don't get it directly from this company. This is a manufacturer. This is another thing Laura doesn't understand the difference. I get it from a supplier. I don't buy it directly from the manufacturer. This is the manufacturer's website right here. And I just want to show you that they make all these different types of waxes: paraffin wax, microcrystalline wax, petroleum, natural and plant-derived waxes, water-based emulsions, petroleum waxes. Okay. And there's all different types of waxes. But if paraffin was so dangerous, Laura, why does like pretty much if you buy a candle in the store, pretty much every candle is going to be made from paraffin. I mean, that's just how it is. But they use waxes for all types of different things. And then there's different, I mean, this is probably what Laura doesn't really understand about all this shit, but different waxes have different melting points and they're better for, different things. Like some waxes are better to put in containers. There's other waxes that are better. Like for instance, I have this one right here that I just purchased, a little sampling of, because this is better for making wax melts. And I mean, Laura's an idiot because she uses the same wax for everything. Okay, which is stupid because it's not meant to be used for everything. This is a different type of wax that's actually a soy wax made for pillars. So it's harder, this wax. It comes, I'll show you the difference. Hold on. She doesn't seem to understand how these things work. I don't know if you guys will be able to tell. Actually, you will be able to tell. There's two different types. I don't know. I think it's interesting to share this kind of stuff with people because a lot of people don't know about it. And as I'm learning, learning things that I didn't know. So this, you hear it? You hear that wax? This is this wax right here. I made a little flower. It has a little frosting on it, but because I think I poured it while it was too hot. Now this wax, this is my container wax, okay, which I do make wax melts out of, but this one has, when you touch it, it's got a greasy finish, like a little bit, not greasy, it's more waxy feeling, you know what I'm saying? There's definitely a thing. You guys hear the difference? It's not as hard. This one's a harder wax that's meant to keep its shape so that you can do things like this. This wax is really not meant for these, although you can use it. It's just like, I personally wouldn't use it for wax melts because you handle a wax melt in your hand and like nobody wants to get that greasy, texture. It leaves like a little bit of a greasy texture on your hands. A lot of soy waxes and container waxes do. This one's totally dry. If I pick this up and handle it, it's not going to leave any type of residue on my hands. And that's why it's better for wax melts. But I've had wax melts before that have like a little bit of a, from the store that have like a little bit of a greasier texture on them. So I make these because they still work as wax melts, but I wouldn't sell these because I just don't think that they're great for wax melts because you have to handle them. That's all. But also because they don't hold their shape as well. Even though that one kind of does, this one holds its shape a lot better. I don't have to worry about it, smearing. Like you could handle this and it's not going to lose its shape at all. That one's a lot softer and it's going to lose its shape, if you like press in on it too much. So that's the difference between those two. But I'm new to this and I did no research. Only Laura, she knows everything. When you look at her wax melts and her things, they look more like this because she's not using the right type of wax. And I don't have one that's colored, but like you could easily scratch into this and fuck it up. Like that one's not as easy to scratch into. This one wouldn't be bad as a wax melt. You could still use it and they still work really well in the wax melter. But it's just it leaves like a little bit of like a residue on your hands where this one's like completely dry feeling once it's cured. So that's the difference. Container waxes, you want them to be a little bit softer so that they, you know what I'm saying? They stick to the container. The other waxes are harder and they're going to shrink more when they're fully cured and pull away from the sides of the container, which you don't want. But, I don't know shit. Maybe that's why she makes food candles, food paraffin. I don't know. Maybe she thinks people are going to be eating her candles. A lot of these companies, because there's like competition out there, they'll put all these stupid, stupid claims on their wax to like sell their wax. Like I read this whole thing about, I was trying to figure out like what's the difference between soy wax and paraffin wax when I first started ordering waxes. And like Soy wax is relatively new to the market. Before then, pretty much every candle was paraffin, palm wax, or beeswax, you know? But paraffin's like the most commonly used in candle companies. So anyway, soy wax, just like they came out and like their claim to fame, right, was like, oh, it's non-toxic. Meanwhile, soy isn't good. I don't like care for soy because that's what causes estrogen dominance in people, you know, too much estrogen. Like I wouldn't eat any soy products, that's for sure. But I don't think it matters in a candle, you know, but like I don't think it's gonna affect you in a candle. But soy wax, basically, when they came out to sell it, you know, what do? What do many companies do? They start making claims that, you know, oh, our stuff's safer. You know, the other stuff is more toxic. It's toxic, you know, it's no good for you. And so that was their marketing strategy when they came out. Then testing was done, and you know, soy wax and paraffin wax, because it's refined, it doesn't, you know, it's not toxic like Laura tries to say. She thinks that the fact that it's rated for food, you know, food use changes it. No, Laura, it's still paraffin wax, dude. It's just that you could eat one, and during the refining process, from petroleum to the wax, they refine out certain things that you can't consume in your body. That's a little different. That's the only difference. Doesn't matter though, because nobody's eating my fucking candles. So hopefully, you know, I mean, if you guys are eating my candles, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. But it's like that's just a stupid marketing thing. They're like, "Oh, our luxurious wax." Like she's so dumb. She has no idea what marketing is and why people do it. Like, does anybody know what a philanthropy is? Whatever the fuck? No. Normal people don't know what that is. But if you see it advertised, you're like, "Oh, it must be something bad." You know? Like just like the beauty industry tried to make parabens bad years ago, and they ended up finding out that parabens, it's a preservative that they put in cosmetics to stop stop them from degrading. They're really not that bad for you, the way people made them see that they're, you know, seem that they're so fucking horrible for you. They're really not. It's really not, you know. But years ago it was a marketing point for the beauty industry to, you know, sell paraben free stuff, and you really don't even see it or hear about it that much anymore, because again, studies were done and parabens aren't as bad as they thought that they were. So it's just, you know, that's how it works. Food grade has nothing to do with eating. It has to do with natural compounds in the realm of candles. Well, I don't think there's anything natural about paraffin because it's refined. It's a byproduct of another product. So I don't know. I don't know about that. Food grade products meet strength and specifications and maximum impurity limit indicated in the Food Chemical Codex, which is internationally recognized purity and quality standard. Right, if you're consuming it, because food is something you eat, no? Nobody's eating candles. Either way, Laura's still putting dyes in there. Laura's still putting fucking fragrance oils in there. If you're making like a beeswax candle and you want to claim that your candle is 100% natural with no scent, go for it. But I don't know, man. If you're adding in fragrances and shit like that, dyes, then I don't know about calling that shit natural. I don't know about that. I mean, unless you know where all the fragrance oils are sourced from. I just want to know how to make paraffin-free paraffin. I don't know. No idea. Meat strength. Food grade products meet the strength specifications and maximum impurity limit indicated in the Food Chemicals Codex, which is internationally recognized purity and quality standards. Right, for consumption, so that you could eat it. Whereas other waxes, other paraffin wax might have stuff in it that you can't eat. Otherwise, you would fucking die. So, yeah, organic candles. They just grew out of the fucking ground. her organic candles. Give me a fucking break, dude. She puts so much dye in them that, first of all, the wax blocks, I don't know what kind of dye she uses, in all fairness, because there's a liquid form and then there's wax blocks. Those are made definitely from paraffin wax or something like it. Actually, I don't know. I just ordered some and I have no idea what kind of dye they are. But like, that might even contain paraffin in it. Yeah, shit ton of glitter. So organic. Nothing says organic like glitter and plastic and rocks, right? Well, rocks might be organic, but putting fucking floor sweepings in there. Yeah, sure. My organic floor sweepings. That's why, dude, I'm not even getting involved in that world, okay? Because that's a picky world. The vegan, you know, that whole world, I wouldn't even make claims in that world because I cannot sit here and say, oh yeah, it's 100% organic. I don't know that. I don't know where everything's sourced from. I have no idea how they source their soy wax, how they source their any of their waxes. So I would never make claims like that, because if you're putting dye in things, you don't know where that's sourced from. If you're putting scents in things, you don't know where that's sourced from. So I would never make fucking claims, because the dye, where do you think red dye comes from? Do you think red dye comes from like flowers? No. A lot of the times, even in our food, even in our yogurt, this makes me not want to eat yogurt, so I try not to think about it. The red dye comes from beetles, okay? So you're eating crushed beetle shells, and that's how they color the red shit that's in your yogurt. Like, it's disgusting to even think about. But you really need to look and see where your shit's coming from and if it's really ethically sourced. That's why I don't even fuck with that. I don't want to get involved in that world, because you start making claims like that and you're held to a way higher standard. You know, that's impossible to know unless you actually contact every company individually where you're ordering supplies from, and then finding out how they're sourced, and then even knowing if that's true or not. No, thank you. Yeah, vegan and almond moms, crunchy moms don't play. The crunchy moms. That's why. So I would never be like, yeah, I'm an organic candle company, because I am not educated enough in that field to even know what's, organic and not organic, or, what the standards are in that field. I have no fucking clue. But if you go online, like, food grade paraffin is used for so many different things. It's used in sealants, right? That they seal, like, say if I made excuse me, if I made like I fucking can never say that word, charcuterie, is that the word? Board, right? And I wanted to seal it with a wax, that needs to be a food grade wax on that. It needs to be food grade wax, meaning that food could touch it, come in contact with it, and it's okay to consume the food afterwards. So you have to be really careful with that kind of shit, Even with my shit, I always tell everybody, like, please don't use the cement bowls for food consumption, because it's not meant. I don't know what's in the cement that, I don't think you're supposed to use cement for any kind of food related things. I could seal it with a food grade sealant, but I still wouldn't suggest using it for food, maybe to put like wrapped candies in, that's fine, because they're protected from the cement, but like, I wouldn't put like a fucking food that you're going to pick up and eat right off the tray on a cement tray. I don't know what's in there. You got to really read labels. That's what I'm saying. Like, it goes so deep. That's why I would never make claims like that. And I mean, Laura's not in a place where she should be making claims like that, where she doesn't know where her dyes are coming from. Her, the fragrance oils, that's the hardest part, because the fragrance oils, you have no idea where they're sourced from. So if you really want to make a natural candle, your best bet is to make a beeswax candle, and that's probably the most natural candle you're going to get. Like, that's why when you go into a lot of those, like you go into like, excuse me, like, what's it called? Like Whole Foods, they're always selling like beeswax candles, because you don't know what's in a regular candle. Order your black weed Valentine's candles. The cancel standard is not from eating and from ingesting in your nose. I don't, Karma, the FDA doesn't oversee candles though. So that's what we are getting it. The FDA has no say in candle making. It doesn't matter. I don't care what the FDA has to say about candles because that's not what they do. They're Food and Drug Administration. So who cares what candles? Have they done testing on it, the FDA? On the wax, they only tested it to see if it's safe for consumption. They're not testing it to see if it's safe for candle burning. Red 40 is not beetles. It's synthetic dye that they use. It's a carcinogen. That's what I would be concerned about. Red meat increases your estrogen. Well, a lot of things increase your estrogen. But yeah, they're not worried about candle purity, the FDA. They did not FDA approve that wax. They would never name it food grade paraffin if it wasn't FDA approved, because food grade paraffin is ingested or comes into contact with things that are ingested in your body, or cosmetics that are put on your body and could be absorbed through your skin. I think she was talking about the red carmine in makeup. Hold on, I'll look it up. There's a certain kind of dye that they use in yogurt that's made from beetles. I don't know which exact dye it is, but hold on. Red dye yogurt. I don't know the numbers. Some yogurts are colored with carmine, a dye extracted from the pulverized bodies of the whatever cochineal insect. So yeah, that is where some of your dyes. The bugs that turn strawberry yogurt red. Here, we could watch a whole video about it. They're little bugs. Sorry, not beetles. Whatever the fuck they are. It comes from bugs.
No one likes finding bugs in their food when they're not expecting it. But I hate to break it to you, you're actually eating them all the time. And I'm not just talking about the critters that end up in juices or jams by accident. Some bugs are in our food because, well, we put them there.
That is true.
If you think it's fruit that turns this strawberry yogurt red, think again. Yes, there are, in fact, strawberries in there, but they're there for flavor and texture.
Sorry,
not
didn't mean
color.
to do this to you guys.
That bright red comes from something else called carmine. Oh, and it's made from squash bugs. Squashed female cochineal bugs, to be specific. They're tick-sized critters native
Abby, anybody want some yogurt? I
to
don't.
Mesoamerica, where they suck the juice from prickly pear cactuses.
And
I actually watched a whole entire video about how they source these bugs, and it's pretty gross. But they literally, like, they grow the cactuses. The bugs only grow on the cactuses or go on those cactuses. I don't know. It's pretty interesting, but it's also pretty fucking gross to think that it's, we're eating it. But then again, I think to myself, well, I love yogurt and I've been eating it, for how many years, and I'm okay. So
you squish them, they are bright red inside, of what kind of a purpley, deep purple red color. And that's the source of cochineal dye, carmine, whatever you want to call it.
For thousands of years, people have been using these bugs to dye everything from clothes to pottery.
That's what I'm saying.
But it wasn't until more
you can't really avoid this shit. It's everywhere.
Recently that they made their way into commercial foods. From 1955 to 2010, the consumption of food coloring rose by 500% in the United States. That's mostly thanks to artificial colors like
That's crazy.
red 40, yellow 5, and blue 1. But in the late 20th century, consumers became increasingly concerned about synthetic chemicals in their foods. and demanded more natural ingredients.
No, I don't think
So many companies
I'm pretty sure plain yogurt is just plain yogurt. I don't think that there's anything in it other than whatever
turned to
is.
Carmine. It's FDA approved and tasteless. It resists degradation from light, heat, and oxidation. And unlike some synthetic colorants, it hasn't been linked to cancers or tumor growth.
Now, some people apparently have allergies
So it's better for you then, I guess.
to it, but compared with the downsides of a chemical dye, it's very benign. It's like using beet juice, you know?
And just like that, Carmine ended up in strawberry and cream frappuccinos
Oh,
and cake
shit.
pops at Starbucks.
I didn't mean to fuck your guys' whole lives up here.
In Tropicana grapefruit juice,
Oh,
and
God.
yes, in Yoplait yogurts. Just look for Carmine or cochineal extract on the label.
There
to
you
see for
go.
yourself.
On the label. Ain't avoiding that one.
But today, Carmine is becoming harder and harder to come by. Some companies like Campari Group, maker of the famous Campari aperitif, have phased it out for economic reasons in the US.
It's expensive to make. I mean, it's easier to just make a chemical dye. And this is a very specialized, you know, you have to farm these little bugs and collect billions of pounds of them and dry them and all that. So
Yeah, and if you see the conditions in which they're farmed in, you're really not going to want this shit. It's fucking gross.
I think it just wasn't as practical.
Other companies took it out because, well, people still don't like
Oh, God,
eating
I'm going to
bugs,
throw up.
especially
You guys eating a straight bug right there.
vegans. In 2012, a vegan news site outed Starbucks for using cochineal in its strawberries and cream
See, that's not considered vegan, right? If they're using any animal products or byproducts.
frappuccino, saying that it's not vegan. And a month later, the company said they'd switch to a bug-free alternative.
See, now what is that?
In fact, Yoplait now remains one of the only major brands that sells food colored with Carmine.
Yeah, that's my favorite yogurt too, it figures.
But even Yoplait may phase it out after customers express concerns about eating bug parts.
So I just think it's ironic. People are freaked out about insects, about eating insects, even though we eat 2 pounds of insects a year on average by accident.
And to show just how harmless they are, we tried some.
Ew, bone.
Nope, just tastes like yogurt. Not buggy at all, in fact.
Not buggy at all.
Not that I would know what that would taste like.
I just eat it and try not to think about it. I try not to think about it. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're vegan, I understand people being vegetarian and not wanting to eat meat, but I feel like the people that go hardcore into these like crunchy natural lifestyles, like, dude, your whole life then becomes consumed with what you're putting into your body, right? And it almost overtakes your entire existence because you're literally worrying about every facet of your life and what's touching your body, from clothing to food to what do you call it? Fucking lotions, makeup, all that shit. And then like really, I mean, that has to be very time consuming because think of all the things that we come in contact with on a daily basis. You know, I can't imagine spending my entire life sitting there worrying about, you know, how I'm painting the walls in my house, what kind of paint I'm using, making sure it has no VOCs in it. Plastic has no BPAs. Like, dude, you could literally drive yourself nuts. I really think that people just go overboard. How much are they really extending their lives at the end of the day? You know what I'm saying? Like, you might extend your life, what, an extra 20, 30 years, not even an extra, maybe 10 years if you're lucky. But like, do you want to live to be 100 and something years old anyway? Because I really don't. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess you're also looking into extended not getting, you know, dying maybe more from natural causes as opposed to getting a, you know, cancer or something. But there's so many parts of our environment that we can't control in that sense. I mean, just the air we breathe, right? Maybe in your own home, you could try to somewhat control, you know, get some filters and shit like that to make sure the air is purified in your house. But step outside, you're fucked. Car emissions, building emissions, you know, you're never going to be able to completely avoid toxins. It's just impossible. And I feel like it's so much work to to do that. I'm sorry. There are cockroaches in your ground coffee. Crickets. Well, there's bugs in everything you eat because, I mean, a lot of stuff comes from natural products where there's going to be bugs on it at some point in time. So it's just kind of gross to know that, but you know, I'm having my bug coffee too. Thanks. Either way, the whole point of this was that Laura was fucking lying about not having paraffin in her fucking candles because she very much well does. Point proven. But that's what Laura does. She tries to deflect and turn it into something else. Oh, it's food grade paraffin. Who gives a shit, Laura? It's still paraffin. And your claim to fame of your candles is that you don't have any toxins or paraffins in them, which again, you don't know if you're putting fragrance oil in there because there's no fucking way to know. She has 9 million fragrance oils in her house. Okay. How does she know where each fragrance oil came from? Whether it's naturally produced, because I don't know. You know, it's fragrance oil and essential oils are two completely different things. So then you need to go look into each fragrance oil that you buy and see where that fragrance oil, how it was manufactured, what's in it. And I mean, honestly, has anybody died from candle related fucking illnesses? I've never heard of such a thing. So unless you're like literally burning 1,000 candles a day, every day for your whole entire life, I really don't think it matters. I mean, again, it's just selling into this whole fucking crazy idea of, you know, everything in the world is toxic and, you know, we're gonna die. You know, Laura's candles will definitely extend your life by at least a year, okay? Because they're FDA approved. What the fuck ever, okay? Please tell me when you get love spell scent in nature. What do you mean? Yeah, right. Every food, if you look it up, right, there's like a certain amount of bugs allowed to be in the food actually. So whatever. I love Chobani yogurt. That's actually one of my favorites. All of a sudden I'm not hungry. Well, I'm glad I could become an appetite depressant for you guys. It's disgusting to think about. I'm bad like that too. It's like for me to even know this shit is really bad, especially because I already have like issues like with eating certain things. And like for instance, right, my favorite salad dressing. Get out of here. Or no, I'll even go further than that. My friend, I remember I was at work one day and I was talking about how much I love the cheese. They're called cheese ragoons, I think, from like Chinese place. My friend looks at me. He goes, "You eat cheese ragoons?" I go, "Yeah, dude." He's like, "You eat cheese ragoons?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, you, the person who doesn't eat seafood eats cheese ragoons. And I'm like, "What are you talking about, dude?" He's like, "You know that there's crab in there," or whatever the fuck it was. And I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, you know that there's seafood in there." I'm like, "Shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up." And he's like, "Yeah." And that was it. I couldn't eat him again after that. Once I knew there was seafood in there, nope, sorry, ain't eating them. I'm like, "No, there's not." I'm like, "Shut up." I go home, I look at the Chinese menu, and I'm like, my mom lied to me. She fucking lied to me. Cheese ragoons are, they're basically like a fried wonton with cheese in them, but they call it a cheese ragoon, I think. Ragoons, something like that. And I was like, no, he ruined them for me. He's like, "You never noticed the little pink things in there?" I'm like, "I don't know, dude. I don't know what I'm eating half the time when I'm eating Chinese food. Like, I have no idea what's in a freaking egg roll. There's nothing recognizable in there, you know? I know sometimes they put shrimp in it, so I'm always sure to make sure I order the pork fried egg roll, whatever. But I'm like, I don't know what else is in there. I can't identify the vegetables in there. I have no idea what I'm eating. I just try not to think about it. I'll eat any vegetable pretty much, like, so, you know, I'm like, whatever, as long as it's a vegetable. But like Chinese food's sneaky like that, man. They sneak some fish and shit in there. Ugh. You know what it was? My mom ordered them one time, the cheese things, and I ate them. And she used to try to trick me all the time with food, my mom. And she's like, here, try this. And I'm always like, what's in it? You know, she's like, oh, it's just cream cheese. Just eat it. So I ate it. She lied to me. My friend's mom did that to me once, dude. And that, I think, fucked me up more than anything and probably broke my trust in like people and like food, because I don't know why. When I was young, I was like in second grade, one of my friend's moms could not get over the fact that I didn't eat eggs. She was like she just could not believe that I didn't like eggs. I don't know why. And I don't know why it bothers other people. That's the one thing I've my whole life being a picky eater. I could never understand. I'm like, why do you care if I don't like something? Like, it's not affecting you. You get to enjoy more eggs because I don't like them. Okay, so that means more eggs for you and you enjoy them, you know? But like, I never understood why people get bothered that you don't like things. I'm like, okay, like, why does it bother you? I just don't get it. So she was like so bothered that I didn't like eggs for some reason. I just don't know why. So I remember I ate over their house one night and she had made macaroni, which she told me was macaroni and cheese. And I was brought up that you eat food, you don't, like if you're at somebody's house, even if you don't like the food, you tell them it's great, That's how my mom brought me up. So I'm like over there and I'm eating this mac and cheese and I knew something was fucking wrong with it, dude. I knew it. I could taste it right away. I'm like, this is not cheese. Like, I was young at the time. I had to be like 9. And I'm like eating this mac and cheese. And I'm like, I'm looking at it. I know it don't look like mac and cheese I've ever seen before. And I know it don't taste like mac and cheese. And I was like, dude, each bite I was taking, the texture of it, I was like gagging because I was like, I knew something was off. I knew something was wrong. And she's watching me eat it. And I'm like, as I'm taking each bite, she's like staring at me eating it. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And then she's like, how is it? And I'm like, like, it's good. I'm like, meanwhile, I'm thinking in my head, this is the grossest thing I've ever eaten in my life. It's disgusting. Finally, after like 10 bites of me forcing this shit down my throat, literally, like I couldn't even swallow it. It was so disgusting. She's like, all right, I'm sorry. I can't do it anymore. She's like, it's eggs. It's not cheese. It's eggs and macaroni. I was like, I knew it. I was like so fucked up, dude, that this woman tricked me into eating eggs. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Like, why would you do that to somebody? She like, and I'm like thinking, like, why does this woman care that I don't like eggs? I don't know. I just don't understand. I'm like, why would you even care? Like, I'll eat something else other than an egg. Don't worry. I'll get my protein in. I'm like, why would you do that to me? Like, why the fuck would you do that to me? So, yeah, needless to say, I never ate at her house again. I was like, what the fuck? This woman just like totally lied to me and told me that she made me macaroni and cheese. I knew something was wrong with it, dude. I knew something was off about the texture. And she lied to me. I don't know why you would do that to a 9-year-old, but like, I'm scarred for life. I didn't like eggs for the longest time. Eggs for me have to be scrambled, lots of cheese. Otherwise, yeah, I just don't like the texture on, dude. The first thing I can't get past is the smell, but then it's like the texture. I can't eat the texture. I don't like any food that's textured like that. Like, I'm not into like jelly type of foods like that. Like anything that's like chewy or jelly, like that texture, I just, I don't know. I just don't like it. I mean, the smell part is the biggest part for me, though. I just can't. What does octopus taste like? I don't know, girl. I'd never try that shit. Most seafood is rubbery. Yeah, see? I can't, with seafood, I just can't get past the smell of it. I've eaten like crab and things before, but like if it's in something and you can't really taste it, it doesn't bother me. But like, I don't know, man, the look and the smell is just makes me sick. And I just can't even think of putting it in my mouth. Like, I'm just like, oh my God, no. Ugh. My mom used to like octopus. Get out of here, you troublemaker. My mom liked all that shit. No thanks. No thanks. And then I just think about the ocean and how disgusting it is. And I'm like how dirty it is. And I'm just like, oh, like there's sand and yeah. And then when you watch those, if you ever watch those shows where they're like farming like octopus or lobster, like how they're catching them and the dirty boats that they're on, ugh, the whole thing makes me sick. Smoked octopus tastes like bologna. Ugh, I don't like bologna. I really don't like. Yeah, CK, that happened. Yeah, but here's the thing. She had a pre-existing condition. The girl, she had a pre-existing heart condition. So, like, why are you drinking energy drinks anyway? In that case, like, that's, I don't mean to be mean, but it's your responsibility if you have a pre-existing condition to, look and see what's in your food and beverages. She didn't do that. She was old enough too. It's not like she was a young kid. She was like either in her late teens, like 18, 19, or early 20s or something like that. Fried calamari. That was my mom's favorite. Calamari, as she used to call galamad. All right, get out of here. Little baby tentacles. Oh, no. I can't. Nope. Yeah, so now when you go on Panera's website and you want to order a drink, they like have this big warning thing that pops up about the energy drink, which I'm shocked they're still selling it. But I'd like to see how the parents, I think, stop, Ovi. The parents are suing Panera, and I'd like to see how that's going to play out in court. It should be interesting. No meat or seafood for me. I eat meat, but it's like if you told me tomorrow that I could never eat meat again, I would be totally fine with it because I barely eat it as it is, like I just like occasional burgers and stuff, but like I like do already order a lot of like vegetable based things. Like even if I go to like Panera, like I don't eat any of their sandwiches except the veggie Mediterranean. Stop it, Ovi. The Mediterranean veggie sandwich, and get off the cushion. Off. Stop it. Sorry. Biting my cushions again. I like that sandwich, and then like I don't eat turkey, I don't like ham, I don't like any like lunch meats really. So I'll take a vegetable platter any day over like a meat platter. Like I just don't even when I do order like things with meat, I'll eat like a sandwich and I like pepperoni or salami, I'll take like most of the meat off of it. Because I don't know. I just don't like too much meat. Like, ugh. I don't know. Those that eat octopus alive. Yeah, I can't eat any animal that's like alive. I remember my mom brought home like live lobsters one time and like boiled them to death. And I was like, that's fucking horrible. Like watching that was like, I was traumatized when I was a kid. I was like, no, like they're like in my sink, like fucking moving around. And I was like, I can't believe you killed it. I never would have survived if like I had to grow up in the fucking ancient times where they really like how to kill their meat. Yeah, that's where I'll get my proteins with beans, and I like beans. I like pretty much every vegetable. Like there's like very few vegetables that I don't really care for, but the live lobster killed me. I was like, oh my God, how could you do that? I don't know, dude. I mean, but I'm not like, see, that's the thing. I would never be like, oh, I'm a vegetarian because I do still eat meat. Is my diet mostly like vegetable based? Probably, with sporadic meat intake. Yeah. I'll never fully like stop eating meat, but I really don't care for it. Most of the time when we go out to dinner or something, I'm ordering like a pasta. I always say I'm a cheap date because like you don't have to worry about me ordering like an expensive surf and turf meal. Once in a blue moon, pretty much only when we go to the steak, like the Japanese steakhouse, I'll get filet mignon. And that's like the only time I'll really order meat out. Like I don't really like eating meat at like restaurants except for like a burger. But you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not ordering steaks or I don't know. I'm just not a big food person to begin with. I wish I was more into food, but I'm just not. I'm not like a foodie, which sucks. My whole family is foodies, and I'm like the only one that's not a foodie. Like I could eat if you told me tomorrow, Leanna, you could only eat bagels for the rest of your life, I would probably just be like, okay, because I really just don't care about food. I just need to not be hungry, and that's my food consumption. Speaking of food, have you guys seen Eugenia Cooney lately? Whew. I heard she got kicked off of TikTok, right? Bro, she looks so scary. Oh my God. I do not understand how her mother sits there. I know you can't force somebody into changing. Like if somebody's a drug addict, you can't force them into sobriety, right? And I guess it's the same way with an eating disorder. And I just like I don't know, like I don't know what it's like to like have that type of eating disorder. I have a weird picky eating disorder. I don't even think it's an eating disorder. I'm just a picky eater, but I love eating. Like I need to eat. I can never imagine starving myself for like days or you know what I'm saying? But I think a big part of the anorexia and bulimia isn't necessarily the food thing. It's the body thing that controls it. It's the body image. You have like a fucked up perception of how you look, and that's where the disorder comes from. Because I remember there was a girl I grew up with, and I really do wonder to this day if she had an eating disorder. She had to have. Because when we were in like 7th grade, the girl was the same size as me. She had bigger boobs, but she was my size, my height, and I was a very skinny kid. Like people always thought I was anorexic growing up. They used to ask me, and it was really just like, dude, I ate a lot of food. I just was skinny naturally. And people used to like say rude things to me about being skinny. Oh, you need to eat a cheeseburger and all that kind of shit. And I was like, dude, I eat a lot. Like I'm just naturally thin. And what do you call it? This girl though, like she was like obsessed. She became obsessed with dieting in like 7th or 8th grade. And I'm like that, like most girls aren't even thinking that shit at that time. You know what I'm saying? And she like, I don't know. I have to assume she probably had some type of eating disorder, like, because that's not normal. But I think she always thought she was fat. And she had a great body, this girl. I mean, she had like beautiful body. And I don't know why she saw something that the rest of us just weren't seeing. She was not heavy at all. She was a skinny girl. She was in cheerleading with us. She was always in shape. And she was like, got obsessed with dieting and shit. And I'm like, but you don't need to lose weight. Like everybody used to constantly tell her, like, what are you talking about? You're not heavy. I don't know how Eugenia Cooney lives. I don't even know how she's alive right now. If you guys have seen her recently, hold on. I hate trigger warnings, but I should give one before I show her because it is really disturbing. Hold on. I didn't even know who she was until I guess Diane played her on her channel. And I'm like, dude, this is I don't even know how she's alive. And you know what? Fuck Jeffree Star, because I totally hold on, sorry. Totally lost respect for Jeffree Star. I had no idea he was friends with her. And I just saw a video recently where like she comes into his chat and he starts blocking people who are saying things to her. And I'm like, dude, like I'm sorry, I wouldn't even be able to be friends with this girl. I don't know how her mother does it because I had a friend like this when I was younger who was like this. She was very skinny and she used to pass out all the time because she didn't eat. And it is so stressful to sit there and worry about somebody that you try to help them and try to help them and try to help them. And it's like, after a while, you just get like, there's nothing I could do. I can't sit by and watch this person do this to themselves. It's like really sad. Hold on. I don't even know. Oh, look, she posted on here recently. Because I heard she wasn't posting on YouTube. Hold on. again, trigger warning if you guys, because I'm telling you right now, it's really, really disturbing. Her face at this point looks like a skeleton face. It's really sad, dude. Look at her. She don't even look like a person anymore. Her face looks like a skeleton face. Oh, she's doing makeup in this one. Hold on.
I'm super excited to do. So I want to start the
So like I learned this, I didn't know this, but there's this thing called body checking, and that's what a lot of anorexics do because they're basically proud of like the work that they've accomplished, because it takes a lot for this to happen. And I don't know how she doesn't see that. She looks horrifying, but you'll see her doing that a lot. She's like checking herself like in the mirror. All right, Ovi, get out of here with this ball. Dude.
Video off by saying a huge thank you to my amazing friend, Jeffree Star. And he was like so sweet to send me all of this like amazing makeup in the mail.
Dude, like normal people, it's like hard to tell what your skeleton looks like underneath, like your skull. Like you could literally see what her skull, her skeleton, it's like sick. Her body looks like a skeleton body. It's really disturbing.
A lot going on, and I just kind of haven't really been the best of like checking my mail recently. So I thought that the box was going to be like merch that I've ordered. And then when I opened it, I felt so bad that I was kind of like late opening it. But it was all of this like amazing Valentine's Day makeup that.
Yeah, keep sending her shit. I'm losing respect for him. Hold on. I want to go and see if she has like a try on video because that's where you can really see how sickly she looks. And it's honestly amazing that she's even alive anymore. Turning myself into a Bratz doll. Here we go. Oh, it's so disturbing, dude. I still do. I've been in recovery for 14 years. Oh, I didn't know that, JP. Body checking is a real thing. It's hard as fuck not to do, even in recovery. I think we all do that, though, like to an extent. But like, I don't understand this. It's a mental, disorder, and I don't understand it because I've never looked at my body and seen, I know what my body is. I look in the mirror and I'm like, I'm skinny. Like I already know that I'm at a healthy weight now. I remember when I was like really, really skinny and I was wearing like a 00 in pants. Like I could look back on pictures and be like, holy shit, you were too skinny at that time. But at the time, I didn't think I was fat. I was just, I don't know, dude, I had a good metabolism.
Hey guys, so today I'm doing.
Look at this. Look at her arms, dude. When your joints are popping out more than your arms, there's no muscle tone there. Her ribs, you could see. Oh my God, it's really disturbing. And I don't know what she sees. I don't know what she sees, but she looks so sick. I feel so bad for her. And her mom sits there. That's the part that bothers me. She's 30-something years old. She's still living with her mom. She's very childlike. It's very, very odd. And her mom sits on these streams and tells her audience that like, oh, she's fine. She's healthy. And I'm like, dude, stop gaslighting people. Look, I was a naturally skinny person. Okay. And at my skinniest, when I was a 00 in pants, which is like, when I look at that now, I cannot even believe I ever fit into it. Okay. Even a size 0, I can't believe, or even a size 1 or 2 I look at now and I'm like, how the fuck did I ever fit in this? It's like one of my legs now, but I mean, I was young too. I was like a teenager. I was just a small person, but like, I wasn't this skinny. Nobody's naturally this skinny. There's something wrong with you if you're this skinny, like clearly, whether it's some type of nutritional deficiency from like that your body's, you know what I'm saying? Like a medical issue, or you're doing something to make yourself this skinny. The naturally skinny people do not look like this. I was naturally skinny. This is not naturally skinny. This is not good. Something's wrong here.
random video that I'm super excited about. Today, you guys, I'm going to be doing an outfit haul. I feel like it's kind of been a while since I've done one of these, and this
I don't know if she got banned on TikTok necessarily. I think she got what do you call it? She got like age restricted. I know that. I'm not like 100% sure what's going on, but I saw like a clip of her. No, her mom's not helping her, and that's the part. I was actually watching this girl that was anorexic herself, but you know, recovery. She says she will never fully recover, but she's, you know, she was basically talking about it and giving commentary, as you know, from that perspective, from an anorexic person's perspective about her, you know, situation. And she was saying that she's like, I cannot believe her mom just sits there and like films her like it's sick. It's really sick.
This outfit haul, guys, is really exciting because this is actually going to be a Bratz outfit haul. I've always loved Bratz, guys. Like since I was like really young, I was like obsessed with Bratz. And then
a lot of that thing where she's getting her arms, this is what the girl was pointing out, and not this video, it was a different video, but where she like gets her full arms into the frame of the picture to show off her work, basically, is what she's saying.
And I saw that Dolls Kill was doing like an entire Bratz collection, and they've done that in the past before. But this one I was like especially excited about because it was like a Rock Angels, like Pretty and Punk kind of like Bratz collab, which both of those sets of Bratz guys are like two of my
Look at her arms, dude. Oh my God.
favorite collections. And
she's a beautiful girl too. Like this is just like, I see this and I feel so bad for her. I feel so sad watching.
Favorite styles, favorite kind of outfits that Bratz has done. So I was like, okay, I definitely need to like do a video with those.
See how she's looking at herself like that? That's what they're talking about with the body checking. She kind of turns her body.
So I was like, okay, I definitely need to like do a video with those and get those out.
She's always posed at that angle too, where she's like checking herself out. You see where her eyes are focused at herself in the viewfinder.
So that's basically what I'm doing today, guys. Just kind of trying them on for the first time. It's Christmas, like pretty much like 2 days before when I'm filming this. So
why are your fingertips red like that?
Yeah, you guys, I'm in my Christmas outfit right now. But okay, I'm gonna be getting changed into like the Bratz.
You know what I honestly think? I think the worst thing that people could do is actually go into her chats and comment on her body, because I think that feeds it even more. I think people saying like, you know, oh, your arms are so skinny. And I think that just further like affirms, you know, that she's done what she's supposed to be doing at this point. And my goal was to have a skinny body like Gina. I still have body dysmorphia, but I find it scary that I wanted to be that skinny. Yeah, see, like I don't even understand that, because I feel like that does not look good to me. You know, like to be skinny like a supermodel, and some of them look sickly too. And I feel like that was a really big thing. That's one thing that's a little bit better about society is like, think about back in the 90s when we were growing up, that was like the standard, that bony looking Paris Hilton wafy look was like the body standards, right? And I'm glad that it's more a rounded figure, even though it's not a natural one nowadays. At least people have embraced the bigger, rounder, more voluptuous, whatever the word is, figure now, where like this is terrible. But I do remember that was like the body standard back in the 90s. Women wanted to look like those skinny, thin, wafy looking, and it was really scary because it's not healthy looking. Oh yeah, I've seen pictures where she has a little weight and she looks terrible.
Guys, and showing you guys the outfits. So, all right, you guys, I guess I'll just kind of start and hopefully you guys like them. All right, guys, so this is the first outfit here.
She tries on clothes and the clothes don't even fit her right because she's so tiny.
This outfit I think is like super, super cute. I love the pink on this one. And you guys can see that just kind of like on the front there. It's got the Bratz logo, and I think like this version of it is really cool. How it's kind of like a double kind of version.
It's so odd that a 30-something-year-old girl is into all these like childlike things.
Sort of. And yeah, you guys, and I really love the color of this one. Like, I love pink, so I love this like really cute pink
Her legs.
shade that this is. It's like really soft, feels really nice on. I think like the fit of it is like really cute and really nice. So yeah, you guys, that is this first kind of like pink
Think of how pretty this girl would
dress
be.
outfit. So you guys might see like the socks that I have on right now. These are actually also Bratz socks, guys. And I always love like over the knee socks and like that kind of style. So I was really
I almost feel like she's like a prisoner. It's like, does she leave her room?
excited about the
I saw a video the other day where she was leaving, like she went bowling with her mom or something, and she had never been bowling before. And I'm like, dude, this girl's like in her late 20s. She never went bowling in her life. Like, what's going on here?
these are just kind of like black and white striped socks. And then also just kind of on the front there.
Look at her
Guys,
knees.
that
Oh my God, it's so disturbing.
is this first outfit. This outfit I really think is like so cute on. This is
Oh my God, dude.
probably one of the outfits that I was like most excited for. It's just like a really cute, just kind of like
Dude, look at her knee bone. Oh God. I'm sorry. It makes me want to pass
onesie
out.
kind of outfit. I have a couple of these that Doll Skill has. Like I have a SpongeBob, Scooby-Doo, and now I have a Bratz one. So yay! And I think it's like one of my favorite ones, guys. Like I love the kind of like black and pink like combination here. And as you guys can see, this one is obviously black and pink. And it's really cool.
Oh my God.
Like it's also got kind of like Bratz heads, like kind of like throughout it with butterflies, which I also love butterflies. So I thought that was really cool. This outfit had that.
She looks terrible.
And then yeah, it's got like Jade, I think Chloe there.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because I think she purposely does this shit. Like she likes the attention, even the negative attention that she gets from this. Dude, I mean, come on. It's almost like Laura, where you're like, dude, Laura has to know by now when she's putting out these like videos, like, oh, dear haters, like, oh, by the way, I forgot to play that one. Hold on. She has to know that it's bringing on this attention. I mean, come on now, she wants to show it herself off though, clearly.
There. I think Yasmin's somewhere. Where is she? Yeah.
This is incredibly sad. I mean,
I think like down there. They're just kind of scattered throughout. Sasha,
I'm sorry, but like I find it disturbing that they even make a Bratz outfit like this for like who's wearing a Bratz outfit besides her. I don't know. This whole like dressing up like a little girl when you're a grown adult thing really just creeps me out. I don't know. It bothers me.
Everyone. And yeah, it also has like the Bratz Angels like symbol on it right there, which
yeah, she's moving her hair off her shoulder to see like that's the body checking right there.
Like
bras hanging out, like
yeah. I love the Rock Angels. There it is.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
The back and everything. And yeah, I love this outfit. I think it's like super cute. So this one is kind of like a sweater,
there you go.
Dress kind of outfit. And I think it's like
I don't need to play this whole thing. I just thought there would be at least one video part where you would actually see her legs.
And yeah,
I think you got
just love the style, love the fashion here. So that is this one, guys.
She's really still got that like early 2000s emo looking, thing going on.
But then it also came, guys. So this is pretty cool. Like this like Bratz like shawl. So you can also wear it with this. I guess you can really wear it like either way. Oh,
and if companies are sending her this shit, shame on them. I mean, oh my God. Oh my God. It's so sad. It's so sad.
Oh, this is cool though. Look at like the sleeves, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm kind of just like actually putting this on right now for the first time. Ooh, so I actually really like it with this. But this, I feel like it doesn't mix it like
I'm shocked that those socks are staying up on her leg.
Really kind of more dramatic, and I think it looks really cool on. Look at like those crazy sleeves. Yeah, everybody. So that's this outfit. I think like
So weird, dude. I'm sorry. This is all just so disturbing and it's so sad. And I really wish she would just go get help, dude. Get off the internet and get help. I don't think that the attention she gets, positive or negative, is helping. Like, that's what I'm saying. Her mom should be like, look, some kind of ultimatums or something have to be put out. It's incredibly sad, dude. I mean, this has been an ongoing thing for years. And to be quite honest, I'm surprised that she made it this far with the state that her body's in. But like this girl pointed out the other day that I was listening to her review her videos, she was saying that basically like maybe her mom has just gotten to the point where she accepted that she's gonna die eventually and like is just enjoying the time that she has with her, because I mean clearly she's resistant to getting help. I mean you know, she's got a lot of followers and stuff, and look under her comments, and there's no comments really not talking about the state of her body right now. She leaves a lot of them there. Look, does anyone else come on these just to make sure she's still alive? Personally, yes, that's exactly why I check up on her every once in a while, because I'm like, is she still alive, this girl? Did she get help? I hate that I've been checking on this girl for years just to see if she's alive. Absolutely horrible. I'd love to see her recover. What amazes me is how she has the energy to talk or even stand. I pray she gets help soon. I just found her and I was so shocked. Eugenia hasn't posted content in a month. For those of us that routinely check in to see if she's still alive, it's odd she's been MIA. Thoughts? Lord, hold this woman close, heal her heart, mind, and body. She is a broken soul like the rest of us. Update on Eugenia. She posted a TikTok video. She's still okay. Yes, people, when I say she's still okay, she's still alive. I only posted this because she did not post for a month, so I figured people were worried. The fact that the camera cuts her head in half and is way more focused on her torso definitely puts the cherry on the cake. With all the body checking, weird stances, and walks, purposely displaying skeletons on her reels and posing next to them. This is just sick. She knows exactly what she's doing. Yeah, I have to agree with that. I mean, there's not one comment here where people are not talking about. I mean, you could go under any one of her videos, and I think at this point it's gotten so out of control that it's either she has to turn her comments off, which is like, why wouldn't you turn your comments off at this point? But I think she likes the fucking attention, which is why I would never comment on her fucking video again, because I actually think that the negative attention that she gets, the comments about her body that she gets and how skinny she is and how sickly she looks, it's all feeding into the mental illness and putting her into this like delusional world. She went into treatment once, CK, and it was what's his name did a video. She looked great. I mean, she was still, you know, skinny, but looked so much more healthy. Her face had a little weight on it. She looked so good when she came out of, you know, rehab, but she would never admit that she went in for like an eating disorder fully. Like she wouldn't really talk about it. What's his name? What's that guy's name? Can't remember his name. Yeah, her mom's a big enabler. Big time enabler. You know what's crazy though, B-Fergs? That her family had money well before she started her YouTube channel. I'm not 100% sure, but from what I understand, like I don't know all the history, but from what I understand, her family like already had money prior to her becoming famous on YouTube. So Shane Dawson, that's his name. Her stomach is so small she can't eat much, if she even eats at all. You know, I'm going with she has anorexia, because bulimia is when you like binge and purge, right? Her teeth are in. I mean, unless she has fake teeth in, but I don't think so. That'll fuck your teeth up. I mean, she's in like I've seen people who suffer with anorexia, and that you can tell. I mean, she's in like a really advanced like bad state. This is extreme. This is a very extreme. And I think a lot of it is due to the attention that she gets on the internet. It's not helping her. Like the internet is not a good place for this girl with the attention that she gets. Because if you think about it, she's kind of famous for her illness at this point in time. And if she goes, think about this. If she goes, people are really only watching her because of this at this point in time, right? Everybody on here has their run where they're like really popular for a little bit and then they kind of fizzle out. People stop watching them as much. You know, she's been able to kind of maintain this audience because of her illness. If she didn't have this illness, I would say 90% of her viewership would probably go away, you know, because really, I hate to say this, she's not all that entertaining. She's not all that intelligent. You know, a lot of the things that she talks about are very like surface level, not like clothing, makeup. Okay. Girls, we like to watch it, but who's really, first of all, dressing in that style anymore? That's a small group of people. She's a gamer too, but how many views is she getting on her gaming videos? I mean, I think that the disease is what is keeping the interest in her right now. And if she gets better, or if she admits, right, keeping the disease under wraps and not telling people about it is keeping her alive, basically. I mean, in the sense of on the internet, so once she admits to it, it's all over for her. This is like all part of her game. It's just really sick. Really, really sick. And I feel really bad for her. I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't get a mobile IV service to come with electrolytes. It's crazy because like this is a sad part, and I have a feeling, God forbid, the day something does happen to this girl, it's going to change a lot in the sense of like, dude, people on the internet have sent police to her house. They've done 5150s, which I think is how they got her into care the last time, I believe. It wasn't voluntary. I think that she had to go in involuntarily. So like this is going to change things if, God forbid, something happens to her, because how far do you let somebody go until, like you could have I guess an addict thrown into rehab. Why is this not taken as seriously? I don't know. It's really fucking sad, dude. It's a sad thing to watch. Really sad. Really, really sad. And like, I can't imagine. I've never gone through this myself, and I don't really know. I've never really been super close with anybody who's been honest about an eating disorder with me. I've had a friend who had one, but she always lied to us and tried to tell us she didn't have one. And it was obvious because we used to go out to dinner with her, and she would order the weirdest things. I'll never forget. We went to like the diner one time, like me and my friend, and we smoked a shit ton of weed. And when weed gets you hungry. So like me and my friend were ordering like grilled cheese, but like fries and cheese and all sorts of mozzarella sticks. And like she ordered one piece of sausage, like the breakfast sausage, and a piece of cheesecake. And like, I don't even know why she came with us, and then she didn't end up eating it. And we were like, that was like, I'm like, why would you order that? Like, it was like the weirdest thing. And she's like passed out, and it was fucking scary because she was so malnourished, and I mean, but she would never, she always had an excuse. Oh, I ate dinner. Oh, if she passed out, oh, I'm hyperglycemic. She always had like a story as to why she was like so sick. So, it was really sad. From what I understand, she's like, okay now, but she looked, sickly, and everybody used to worry about her. Like we used to constantly worry about this girl, but I've never, been close with somebody who was like super honest about it. So I don't know like what goes on in somebody's head when they have this disorder, like, I just don't. But I could imagine that it's a really hard thing to overcome. It's not like a drug issue, which is also hard. I'm not saying that's not hard, but like, you can stay away from drugs. An eating disorder is like, dude, food is an essential part of survival, so it's like, you know, if you're trying not to do alcohol or something and you're trying to abstain, like, but to have a fucked up thing about food and then try to, you know, figure that out and get it normalized, it just has to be so hard. I can't even imagine it. You can ask me anything about eating disorders. I'm an open book, but I could only speak on my experience, and I promise I don't have the lore version of an eating disorder. Well, thank you. I just like, I never understood them in depth, you know, what goes through your head, how you're, you know, thoughts. And again, you're right, because everybody's is different. Everybody is, you know, becomes that way for different reasons, and their eating disorders are different. That's what the girl that I was watching yesterday, that's what she was basically saying in the video, is like, you know, I could only really speak on like my thing. It's a mental disorder, but you know, there's some similarities there, but there's also a lot of things that come into play, like trauma and, you know what I'm saying? Your life, like there's so many other things, you know, that come into play that could play a factor into like why you ended up having an eating disorder. Oh, it's just so sad. I also purge I'm scared I will fall back as I am losing weight. I am under doctor's care, and you're on Ozempic. Well, that's good. Stay with the doctor, girl, and get down there healthy. Yeah, you could tell. Look, Laura can't decide which eating disorder she had, which I find really weird. She always flip flop. I don't know. I don't know if you could have both, because she goes back and forth from bulimia to anorexia, and from what I understand, they're two different mindsets. One is like you're literally just not eating at all, you know, and the other one you're eating and you're kind of binging and purging, and I don't know. But she can't decide, but you could definitely tell that Laura has some serious body images problems and weight issues. I mean, because it's like extremely important to her, to the point where she's like, well, I'm not taking steroids because I'm going to gain weight. Laura, that's temporary. You don't, you know, it's water weight that you're gaining. I mean, okay. I'm 52. I still struggle. My anxiety gets bad. I go down that road. I starve myself for about 3 or 4 days, and I start drinking tons of water to start vomiting. Oh my God. See, I can't even imagine that, girl. Like, my heart goes out to anybody who seriously has to deal with this, because I just can't even imagine how that feels. You know, Laura's an idiot and doesn't sound like she had either. No, she doesn't. I mean, I don't know why you would lie about having one of them. Like, that's pretty sick. You know, why would you lie about that? I got accused of having one for my whole life, dude. Like when I was a kid, all the way up until I was like in my early 20s, people used to accuse me of having an eating disorder, and it was really frustrating because I didn't have one. I ate all the time, dude. So like, that's frustrating to be accused of having one and just being naturally skinny, and like, you know, people assuming that. And when I gained weight, I was kind of glad, because people make really rude comments to you when you're skinny. Like, I'm not trying to like put this out there like, oh, woe is me because, you know, I was skinny, because I know a lot of people want to be skinny, but there's two sides of it. When you're too skinny, then people are assuming that you're sick, that you have something wrong with you, that you have an eating disorder. And that sucks, you know, when you don't, and you're like, no, dude, this is just the way God made me. And you're like kind of being offensive right now, trying to assume that I have something wrong with me, you know? But people will say really fucking rude things to you. My mom used to call me like a skinny bitch sometimes. And I'm like, well, you know, like, why are you calling me that? Like, I don't call you a fat bitch, you know, like I would never say that to you. So why are you calling me a skinny bitch? Like, you know, like I can't help that I'm this way. Like, I didn't ask to be this way. That's just the way I was born. But yeah, you get a lot of rude comments. Just like when you're overweight, you get a lot of rude comments, you know. I haven't had it in a long time, you know, since I was young, but people will make really rude comments to you. It's kind of offensive. There are two sides to being thing. When I started gaining weight, like a little bit to like a healthy weight, first of all, I like the way I look better with a little weight on me. But when I started gaining weight, I realized like clothes fit me better. Because when you're that skinny, your clothes just don't, like, they're not made for people that skinny clothing. Even small sizes, they're just not. And clothes just don't look good on you. I don't know. I don't think they do. Everything looks baggy. I was mentally abused as a child. That triggered my eating disorder, and that happens a lot. Yes, I did have a lot of trouble finding clothes that fit me right. Nothing ever fit me right when I was young. But that was like my whole life when I was a kid. I was just a skinny kid, small kid. Hold on. Oh, you're not going out there to bark at the neighbor and the dogs, so sorry. They need a Frenchie. They got the cutest little French bulldog. I always had trouble finding like shirts that fit me right. Dresses were really hard. Pants were like the worst, because back at that time, it's so weird now. Because like when I was that skinny and I used to go into the stores, they would have like one extra small in the store. And it was so hard to find my size in anything. I still could fit into like extra small in certain like shirts and stuff because I'm still small. I'm a petite person, but like I'm not as skinny as I was. But I couldn't find extra small. I feel like now that's like more of a thing where you see extra small section like in, Marshalls and shit. They didn't have that back when I was that skinny. So it was really hard to find, to find clothing that actually fit me. Yeah, Laura's had everything, eating disorders, drugs. But wait a second, JP, she never had any mental health problems at the same time. She has ADHD, eating disorder, drug addiction, and but she never had any mental health issues. Make that one make sense. Yeah, I don't know if she knows, but ADHD is a mental health disorder. I don't know if she's realized that. It's the same like as if you had high functioning autism or something. It's like, okay, dude. Yeah, Forever 21's medium is like a standard extra small. Yeah, their sizing's a little off. But dude, like shit used to be huge on me. I gotta see if I can find pictures of me when I was that skinny because it's fucking gross. I was telling my husband, what were we doing the other day? He's like, you were never that skinny. I'm like, yes, I was, Chris. I'm like, I fit in a 00, dude. Because he's like, he knew me since I was young. And I'm like, Chris, when I was in my late teens, early 20s, I fit in a 00. Like, that is not fucking normal, dude. I wore clothes bigger on me when I was in high school, though. Like, my size, I wore a size 5, but because the style was to have baggy pants that sag down a little bit on your hips. And so, yeah, right, exactly. An eating disorder is a mental health disorder. It's like, okay, Laura. Speaking of Laura, hold on. There was that. Who is this directed to? She must have had another fallout with another Patreon or something. Hold on a second. Shorts. She's fucking. Oh God. She's got to stop with these stupid things. All right. Now, nothing says I don't care like making a ton of videos.
I couldn't care less about those who don't like me. I'm not here to win popularity contests. If you don't like me, that's your problem. But if you call yourself my friend while secretly harboring dislike, you're nothing but a deceitful snake in my garden. Save your phony smiles for someone who gives a damn, but watch out, because I have no patience for backstabbers masquerading as friends. I couldn't care less about those who don't.
I couldn't care less, but I keep making videos. I mean, like her whole entire collection of shorts is like videos about how she doesn't care that people don't like her. I'm just, yeah, somebody left again, but she couldn't care less, guys. She couldn't care less. She just makes 100 videos about how she couldn't care. I didn't see these. I guess she made some new ones. Just remember who hasn't done this.
Just remember, there's somebody out there pulling a door that says push. Fucking dumbasses. If you're having a bad day.
Okay. All right. Okay. I don't know, dude. Beat him in Boston, Nick. What the fuck? Oh, God. I can't with this bad music that she listens to. I don't get it. Is this supposed to be funny? Okay. Yeah, she was, dude, all right. So the other night I was listening to her and I fell asleep while I was listening. And then I woke up and she's playing what's that guy, Jim Terry? And I'm like, is she fucking comparing what JP is doing to Jim Terry? Like, am I hearing things? What the fuck are you talking about, Laura? I love the part too where she was telling Cappy, hold on. She's telling Cappy, she's like, there's nothing parody about JP's videos. And I'm like, how is there nothing parody about him? But she never watched them. Tony was in my comments and it kind of solidified Tony NY. Wait a second. Hold on. Because she was in this. Hold on a second. Let me go back. She would. Oh, fuck. How'd I get back on Eugenia Cooney? Oh, I'm in the wrong window. Hold on a second. She was also in this one. Right here. I'm like, geez, another person left Laura's Patreon. Hold on. 46 likes, 4 comments. She couldn't care less, but she's... I don't know. She wrote Matthew 7:15-20. So many snakes is slithering around these YouTube streets. I know of at least one, but didn't want to cause problems. LOL, who? I don't know. Who knows? Can never tell. Laura loves to be vague. She loves to be vague. Oh my God. Yeah, we'll never know. I'm like, does she just like film herself like sitting in her car talking? I don't even understand this. It's always like, oh, my haters this. I don't care. But you go out of the way of making a whole ass video for the people that you don't care about. Like, I don't believe that, Laura. I just don't. Here's another one. This is dedicated to haters. This is dedicated to haters. And by the way, Laura, if you want to do a fucking stand-up body-to-body fucking comparison, you know, since you're in such great shape, let's go, girl. The other thing that I won't stand for, and I have to play this off fucking Sapphire Jewel's channel. Hold on a second. Let me find this. Because this shit pisses me off. What she was saying about JP. I forgot about this. We got distracted with Eugenia Cooney and everything. Oh, the funny thing is too, Laura calls out Cappy while she's on panel. You know, she don't say nothing, but you know, the next day she's got all this shit to say. Was it this one? Hold on, I'm trying to figure out which video it was. And don't forget to go over. Oh, Laura also denied that she was striking Jules's channel. This is her story. This is for real. Her story is that some troll channel emailed her and asked if they could strike Jules's channel for her or some shit, or said that they were going to strike Jules's channel. And I'm like, oh, and Jules, let's just say that's the case. You know, there's an account called The Real Perplexed. Okay. How would Jules know that that's not really Laura? Like, Laura's like, oh, they're so fucking stupid. I'm like, all right, Laura, hold on. I think it was this one. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it was this one. Hold on. Be a sociopath and have an eater. She's also very controlling to lose their mind. That's not really a giveaway at that point, Laura. You're basically selling a product. It's not a giveaway anymore when you're making people pay for it. Oh, wait.
Do you not understand? There is absolutely zero wrong with it.
I don't know if this is the right one. Hold on. There was one where she played the clip, I thought, of JP. Oh, you know what? It might have been the one I listened to last night. Hold on a second. Where Laura's talking to Cappy about JP. It could be this one. Ovi, what are you eating, dude? Let me go back to the beginning. Because, girl, it ain't got nothing to do with, I don't know, Jim Terry, how you can compare it. That guy's just an asshole. Period. End of story. But the thing that bothers me is what she says in this video, what she said to Cappy. Hold on. Well, I think it's this one. If my fucking internet ever decides to work. Let me go back here. Hello. Can we wake up today, internet? Are we still sleeping? Good God. My internet sucks. My husband thinks I'm a lunatic for making them, but I'm so glad they make people smile.
You don't have to be intelligent to realize how fucking stupid.
All right, let me rewind just a smidge.
That does not exist. But that she just doesn't have one sense of reality. Now, I'm not sure what age Emmy teaches, but I absolutely could never imagine. I mean, again, I know that you need some common sense. And I get that over there, that does not exist. But can you imagine a teacher saying to her student, hey, can you troll someone on YouTube? The thought of that is not even comprehensible. You can't even comprehend this. You don't have to be intelligent to realize how fucking stupid that.
Laura, comprehensible is not a word. It's comprehensible. It's not comprehensible. It's not a word, dude. All right. Sorry. Just had to say that.
Sounds. You don't even have to have an education to realize how fucking stupid that sounds. And I don't think she teaches like on a professor level and even on a college level. I can't possibly imagine that someone would even think to do that. Because again, I don't know what age she teaches, but even at a college level, the thought of that, to think that a teacher would ask a student to do that, one is career suicide, literally career suicide.
I don't even know what she's talking about here.
But what? Like what? Like I said, it just doesn't even take common sense. Just common sense. Just a tiny, tiny bit of common sense would tell you that nobody in their fucking right mind would ask a student to do that. But
as dumb as they are, that's why you keep supporting this trash. This shit is unreal to me. The mentality of these people is beyond sane. Like, it's pure insanity.
This might not even be the right clip that is.
And it's pure stupidity. And I just can't even comprehend being this
She can't comprehend anything.
dumb. That you can't think for 1 second. Like, well, how would she know it was a student? Well, how would she know? None of them even fucking think like this. This is crazy. Unbelievable.
Okay, it is in this one.
But let's move on. So Burnt Toast says that creators have a responsibility.
Laura is begging for Burnt Toast to make her new lol cow. I swear to, or as she says, LOL cow, FOIA request.
a responsibility to their chat, a responsibility with a lot of subs and a lot of people watching. Don't people have a responsibility to tell the fucking truth on people? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I did the other day, Laura, and you threw a hissy fit.
I think that's a little more important. So Burnt Toast, my question is, why is Queen Bee not included in those rules? Why is Queen Bee allowed to lie over and over and over? Why?
When has she lied, though?
Is Queen Bee allowed to fucking say these things about people over and over and over? And you say nothing. Doesn't she have a responsibility to tell the truth? Or she doesn't? Now, I don't watch her, but I did hear from multiple people.
Yeah, she never watches anybody. I don't know why. She really wants Burnt Toast to cover her. It's crazy.
Then now she's saying she's not even showing receipts of her, that she's not even showing receipts of her lawsuit. Funny how that works.
All right. Again, I wouldn't show receipts either until this was all over. Just saying.
I wonder why. Let me say this to you. So you came on my panel last night with a run in your mouth with a bunch of bullshit. There were people in Discord saying stuff. She's gaslighting. I'm like, I can't be gaslit.
Nobody knows what gaslighting means in her group, clearly. I don't know if they know what gaslighting is, but that's not what was happening.
But I was giving you an opportunity. You did twofold.
All right. Does anybody remember, like, I don't know, about 2 months ago, you know, Laura calling out Queen Bee like, oh, why does she always have to do open panels? I do this all by myself. I don't need anybody up here. She's lame. She does open panels. I swear to God, I feel like every one of her lives now, she's trying to have open panels and nobody wants to come up except for people that don't like her. And she denied JP the other day.
You promoted a hater, which was the most disrespectful thing that you could have done.
She promoted a hater? No, dude, that's not what happened. She didn't get up with her and go, hey, everybody, go watch JP's videos. Here's her link. She just said, Laura, you really like, you know, like you're really that upset over these videos. Like they're kind of funny. What you said reminded me of one of the videos. Like it's all done in good taste. There's no, you know, it's not below the belt. Like she's just kind of imitating the way you talk. And Laura that's promoting a hater. Oh, and by the way, I don't know if you guys knew this, but me and JP are besties now. She's like, JP's MM's bestie. So you know what that means. I'm like, oh, we're besties now? Okay. I thought Forgotten Whispers was my bestie. Now JP's my bestie. Okay.
But
no offense, JP. I like you and we're friends and everything, but like, I don't think we know each other that well yet, you know, to be besties.
Besides that, it made you look stupid. But besides that, you went on about looks and this and that. And yet, from what I heard, everybody in your chat was talking about my looks. And you didn't say a fucking word. I will, anytime anybody wants to cam up next to me who wants to talk about looks, let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's do it, Laura. Let's do it. You ready? Let's see you do. Stand up. I'll do it any day of the week, girl. Any day of the week. Let's go. Stand up. Show that booty off. Let's go. I don't know why you always like, what's the big deal about standing up, Laura? You never stand up, but I'll stand up anytime because I ain't embarrassed of it. I ain't ashamed of my body. So I'll talk about looks all day. But that already happened. Remember that? And it didn't work out so well for you.
Anyone in your chat that wants to cam up next to me and go for looks, let's do it. Your Oompa Loompa friend over there, anytime she wants to do full body shots, let's do it. Since she wants to run her mouth.
Let's do it, Laura.
But I told you guys, give her some grace.
Let's go.
I did not think she was going to do what she did. But then when I heard today,
oh, look, my legs.
I was hearing how she was laughing. She was letting people run their mouth in chat, everything against what she just said on my panel. So subs 1, Captain 0.
No, I was just saying this. Okay. So
she's like, let's stand up. Let's do it. Let's do full body shots. I mean, Laura, come on, dude. Who cares? Honestly. Like, really? Who gives a shit? I don't even know what that has to do with anything, but I mean, you want to play that game? I'll play it with you all day. Why? So you could be like, oh my God, you're overweight, as if you weren't overweight yourself.
I don't know if you caught, well, no, you were in the chat. I saw you. Never mind. Sinners Live, like this random email was sent to him. I only got to see little parts of it. But from what I gather is that
I stood up with a whole thong bodysuit in front of my body. Come on, Laura. Yeah, right.
He thinks that Queen Bee or someone from the Hive sent him this email, so he gets to blame it on like all those people.
Wait, hold on. When I asked about it, Emmy wrote back and said it was a troll that wrote it. So they don't
Then
think.
why is he keeping yammering on about like, oh, they're professional criminals and look what they did here, and like it was definitely implied that it was from Queen or her camp.
Well, yeah. Well, think about this though. The only person that he talks about is Queen. So if someone's sending him something threatening, it probably did come from her camp. Whether she knows it or not is a different issue. But it probably did come from her camp. But again, she may not know.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. It's probably. I mean, there's people that fucking sit around watching these chats that fucking like us, and like aren't even friends with us. Okay, you know what I mean? You know how that is, Laura. Like,
I look, I got nothing against Cappy. I like her, but I don't even know why anybody fucking waste their time trying to talk to this person. Like, you know what I'm saying? She will argue with you, even if you're right, you're wrong. It doesn't matter, you know? She's just gonna argue if you're saying something opposite of what she thinks. She's just always gonna argue. You're never gonna talk sense into her. I'll never forget, you know, back in the day trying to get up on her panel and talk sense into her. And I just got so frustrated with her. I was finally just like, Laura, have a nice life. Cause like I mean, she is so hard-headed. It's not even funny.
I'm sure people have done negative things fucking defending you at some time or another that you didn't fucking tell them to do. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, like, I can't like think of anything, but I've seen it happen many times with different creators.
She's like, yeah.
Like, people will think they're doing fucking something awesome, or people will try to get attention by doing something stupid. Fucking, she never told anybody to do something like that. That's fucking dumb.
I don't think I mean, I wasn't there the whole time, but I don't believe that he thinks she told someone to do that. I mean, that's not even a personality. Like, I can't see her saying, hey, go threaten him. I don't see that happening either.
Yeah, I don't, but like, it was definitely implied. It was definitely like blamed on her. And
if I was Laura, I was just thinking about this. Like, you didn't even like, she's so proud of her body. It's like, Laura, you didn't even like even if Laura was in the best shape of like ever, she didn't even do it like the right way. You know, she went and got surgery. Like, you cheated, dude. Come on.
Most, you know, from what I saw, the stream was directed at her and her friends. So why wouldn't I think that he was blaming her?
Well, I mean, in all fairness, she does the same shit. She blames people without a clue. If she got an email like that from someone in my camp, she'd blast it all over that I did it. I sent them.
Camp.
So she does the same thing he's doing. Think about it. I've heard her do it.
I mean, she's flown off the handle and said some shit, but she likes to have proof of where she comes to the table and does actual blaming, usually. But she has said some things like, you know, fuck you, Laura, for this. But I can't think of anything that, like, she has directly blamed somebody for a crime before, though.
Exactly. And that's all he's doing. But he feels that it came
but
from...
No, he's saying that it's a crime. It's threatening death. He's blaming somebody for something very serious.
I have no idea what they're even talking about.
It's a lot different than just flying off the handle and being like, oh, I know that was you.
Hold on. Yep says blaming others for mental health, yet saying nobody's to blame for mental health when it's them. It's just another walk in the park. I don't. Do you understand that? Because I don't.
No, I don't. Anyway, I just want to clear that up.
Someone saying you're mixing it up.
What am I mixing up? I can't see the chat right now.
QB called Dolly a rapist when he's not. Well, she didn't say he was a rapist.
She didn't say that. She didn't say that.
She said he was a predator, didn't she?
She said, if I sell crack to kids, then how about I call you a predator?
Well, no, she was calling him Dolly Red Zone or whatever.
Red Zone. Red dot.
Red dot.
Well, like,
I'm not calling him a predator. I don't think Laura knows what that means, but.
Well, her rationalization for that was that, you know, I don't want to talk about his docs. Like, I really don't, you know?
Oh my God. I'm sorry, but I have never, ever heard her apologize. Ever. Point me out somewhere where QB ever apologized. Just point it out to me. Show me where she's ever gave an apology. And I'm addressing Texas Blue Bonner, who says, and when she does, she apologizes. Show me one.
She takes accountability for things she's done wrong. What do you mean? And maybe not to you.
Yeah, her chat's insane. You got Kimberly Michalski coming over here saying that I'm fucking tagging her to stop tagging her. Then you got, what's her name? This Crystal chick that I don't even pay any attention to normally, but she did say about JP's thing that she's like, oh, she's making fun of a cancer patient. I'm like, what? How'd you twist that shit? And then Laura ran with it, which you're going to see in a minute here.
I don't think she has the you.
So you admit that she'll only apologize to like her people, but she'll never
No,
apologize.
that's not true. That's not true. I shouldn't have said that. I was kind of being a dick.
But it's true though. She's never apologized to me, Dolly, any of us.
Why is she
Chronicles? She's never apologized to any of us.
I don't know about all that.
She's never apologized for Aileen. She's never apologized for anything. Show me where she's ever apologized.
I mean, like, she's said, like, hey, maybe, you know, I shouldn't have done this, and taken accountability and owned what she's done.
That's not an
She's
apology.
never lied and said, well, I didn't say it was.
Okay, but I'm saying that's not an apology.
All right, in all fairness, Laura, when the fuck have you apologized for anything you've said?
Owning it would be owning it, and she's never.
You can't say she's never owned it. She said she's done things. Owning and apologizing are two different things.
She skates around.
Oh my God.
All right, Laura, I don't want to argue.
Owning and apologizing.
Semantics here.
I'm not arguing. It wasn't even you. I was arguing with Texas Blue Bonnet, who came in chat and said that.
Fair
So
enough.
that wasn't directed at you.
I don't know. It just, like, people give her like a really fucking hard time.
Yeah, true that. She no longer has cancer.
When I see people doing really similar fucking shit, and it's irritating as fuck. You know, since we're gonna talk about this, I mean, like, you know, you've said some really fucking nasty, cutting fucking remarks too.
I own it. I own it.
How is she not own what you think?
Laura's like, I own it. Well, you can't not own it, Laura. Like, you know, some of the things that you've said, you can't not own them. There's evidence out there of you owning them. So being like, yeah, I said that. Okay, well, we know that you said it. That doesn't do anything because we know you said the things that you said because there's evidence, recorded evidence of it. Like, who gives a shit about owning it? It's taking accountability for it that people care about. You don't do that.
I think she said though.
She's the one gaslighting here.
How?
Like, how has she not owned it? I'm not saying that she's apologized. I'm saying that how has she not owned what she said?
A lot of times she hasn't. A lot of times she doesn't own it. She just makes excuses of why she said.
Dude, that's what you do. Bro, like, seriously, am I living in some like alternative universe or something? Like, is that not what Laura does? She has excuses for everything. If she said something disgusting to somebody and people point it out, she's like, well, you don't know what that person said to me first to make me say that. She always has an excuse, dude. Always. You don't know what Negs did to me to make me say that to him.
Said it instead of just saying, all right, I fucked up. I should have never said that. I apologize.
But that's an apology. She says, yeah, I said it. And sometimes she says she'd do it again. I've heard you say that before too.
Yeah.
I mean,
absolutely.
It's like, I don't know. I feel like this, Laura. I feel like a lot of people in the community act like she's the only one that fucks up and she's the only one that has said fucked up shit or done fucked up shit. When that's like, couldn't be further from the truth.
Yeah. No, I absolutely agree with that.
You know, like,
I totally agree with you. But for some reason, I'm the only one that gets shit for it.
No.
I'm the only one.
She's been getting a lot of shit. What do you mean, dude?
From who?
There's clip channels clipping her now. Like you always say that there's no other clip channels that clip her. There's a few of them now that clip her.
Yeah.
Who? Besides
in your own world, like we don't know who those people are. Anyways, I think that Libby's clipped her a couple times. I think the Clippers clipped her.
Yeah, but Clipper doesn't have commentary.
Well, that's a true clip channel then.
Yeah, but I'm saying there's no commentary. She doesn't have people making this horrendous fucking.
You get a couple hundred people in here going at her pretty good. Brandy gets like good 400 or 500 people over there in her chat going at her pretty good. Jones in. I mean, you can't say that there's not a couple hundred people that fucking don't like her and fucking talk with you guys about the shit.
Kathy,
so it's not like she's totally off the hook. Is all I'm saying.
$55,000 for this stupid ass frivolous lawsuit. Obviously, a couple of hundred people talking about her has not hurt her at all. I mean,
why does Laura care about this though?
Let's call a spade a spade.
I mean, she is.
Neg said she can't keep a house plant alive. How is she raising 3 kids or something like that? Not even close to what she said to him. I know, and she like lied her ass off about that.
Community that wants to support her. I mean, the point is that you're saying that that she doesn't get any pushback, and that's not true.
Yeah, but she's not getting pushback that matters.
Go.
Like, so big deal. Her numbers aren't hurting.
Why shouldn't people support her in her lawsuit?
I'm not saying no, but I'm saying like her money's not hurting. Her nothing that.
Laura, your money's not hurting because of other people, though. Let's be honest. Your money's hurting because of your lack of fucking wanting to do anything, you know, good.
Anyone talks about means anything because it's not putting a dent in her life.
Oh, so wait, we're putting a dent in your life? Okay.
It's different when you have people bashing you all the fucking time and it's taking a toll on your channel. That's a big difference.
Bro, Laura, she cannot take responsibility for fucking a goddamn thing in her life, man. How is this everybody else's fault all the time? It's always everybody else's fault. Laura's, channel isn't doing well because of other people. What?
Well, yeah, I mean, she still gets a lot of support. Yeah, I mean, like, why do you want to see her not get support? I mean, what do you want?
That's not what I'm saying. I think everyone should get support. I'm saying that
is what you're saying, though.
Don't say like she has no right to cry over a couple of channels clipping her or talking about her because her support hasn't changed.
And this whole thing with like her lawsuit is a scam, like that, I think probably is the most like problematic and bothersome. It is to me, at least. Like in the beginning of this, she said no receipts will be shown until the case is closed, and I don't understand what people don't understand and what like how they cannot do like math on how much it costs to fucking follow through with the fucking suit.
Okay, you have to admit. Well, maybe because California.
How does Laura know? Laura keeps asking Nappy for her opinion, then badges her to tries to change it. I know. How does she know? Yeah, exactly. She's jealous of Queen Bee's position in the community. Plain and simple. That's the only reason she goes after her, no matter what anyone thinks of Queen Bee. Also, burnt toast too, because all Laura's watching is the super chats. That's it. She's watching the super chats come in for these people, and the fact that they have respect from a lot of people, and she just can't wrap her head around why she doesn't have the same respect from people. It's everybody else's fault. It's never her fault. It's like unbelievable.
California's different. California things are higher anyway. But there is
the lawsuit. Where is she coming up with this figure of $50,000 that Queen Bee has made?
No way. This has cost $55,000 when they've been to court once.
I don't think that she's well, no, but it doesn't matter if they've only gone to court once. There's constant filings. What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. I can estimate how much this has cost already.
How, Laura? How would you know how much the court has cost her? You know, every time the guy probably writes something up, it's another charge. How do you know, first of all, how much she spent? And second of all, how much it would cost? How could you possibly estimate that?
Ready with all these filings. It is nowhere near 55 grand.
I don't think that she's raised 55 grand though. I think I don't think it's 55. I can't remember what it is, but well, like she said, like in the beginning.
Laura just say she's been tracking. Why? Why do you even care?
Receipts will be shown in the end. So like until then, it would be nice if people could stop calling it a scam. I mean, but I guess it doesn't really matter because people that didn't donate are calling it a scam. So
how are they tracking what she's making? I don't even understand that.
And I agree with you. I'm not saying it's a scam. I'm not saying it's not a scam.
But you have said it was a scam.
Because it's not $55,000. Two, the fact that what would be the big deal if she showed receipts? What does that change?
It's an open case.
But everybody knows.
I would not show receipts until the case is 100% over. Sorry, I wouldn't.
What was the name of her lawyer?
No, that was decided in the beginning. Like, no, do not show anything until this case is closed.
Because if people find out that it's only cost 20 grand, well, she's not going to get donations. That's why. I mean, that's a fact.
No, that's not a fact.
If they know that
it's not a fact that it's got. Okay, listen, it's not a fact that it's only cost 20 grand. That's not a fact.
That's not a fact. What?
That's not a fact that it's only cost 20 grand.
No, I just threw that number out. I just threw that out. 20.
No, I understand. You were using an example, and I said that's not a fact. And
yeah, I don't know why she is so concerned, but let's just say Laura, who survives based off of people on YouTube donating to her, okay, and is letting somebody pay thousands of dollars for her to save her hair. Let's just say she was in a lawsuit. What do you think she would do? What do you think she would do?
There was confusion.
He's a trauma community accountant.
No, but I just wanted to clear up that it's not only $20,000. But yes, your example, like if somebody found out it costs less than what she raised, that people will be upset. Yes, I understand what you're saying.
Kelly, no, that is because people come in here and keep track. That's how. But all I'm saying is where I find it's a scam is the number amount without showing anything else. And now again, I'm not a donator, so it really doesn't fucking matter to me if she raises 20 grand, if she raised 200,000. It's not.
Why are you even talking about it?
My concern. I'm not donating, and I'm a big believer in that. But that doesn't mean I can't have an opinion on it.
I'm a big believer in that.
You see what I mean?
Yeah, but like going as far as to call it a scam is kind of, I don't know, it's kind of rough, right?
So let me ask you a question. What does showing a receipt for what she has spent have anything to do with it being an open case? What is showing a receipt have anything to do with it?
I feel like it's not a good idea in an open case to fucking like show your emails with your invoices. I just don't feel like it's a good idea. It was something that was talked about amongst me and her, and then she also talked about it with her attorney. Like, it's just not something that was ever going to happen, and that was said in the beginning. That was said up front.
I would.
So it's not like people are under these false pretenses that, you know,
especially since she hasn't paid in full yet, you know?
she was going to be showing receipts and she's not. Do you understand what I mean?
Okay. And again, I'm not donating. I'm not questioning that part, but I could still have an opinion. That's my point.
No, that's exactly what you're doing. Talk about gaslighting. Laura's like, I'm not questioning it. I'm not donating. But Laura, you are questioning it. That's exactly what you're doing. Why are you trying to sit here and gaslight people into thinking that you're not questioning it when you very well are? I mean,
hold on a second.
You're not.
Listen, you don't think that lady JP is funny at all, dude?
Dude, I swear on my children, I have never watched one video. Not
what
one.
you said just now reminded me of it.
Wow.
No, but you know, she does a parody of you, and she doesn't make it ugly. Like, she doesn't go below the belt. She doesn't talk about like any nasty things, like or your personal life. She just like kind of does how you talk, like does the way, you know, like your vernacular kind of. And she like puts her headphones on with like a blonde wig, and it's like it's really clean above the belt, like, and funny. Because I don't like when people fucking go nasty and low and shit like that. You know that. And when you just said that to Texas,
personally don't. All right, I'll say to you the same thing I've said in the past. There is absolutely nothing funny about a 30-something, 40-something-year-old woman building a channel, impersonating, making fun of, whatever, to another grown woman. There is nothing funny about that. If you think that's funny,
except for like the fact that there's like so many people doing that. Like, we played, what's that girl's name that does the Kardashians? Really, Laura? She's in her 30s. She has a whole freaking huge channel impersonating the Kardashians. Like, there's nothing funny. Well, Laura, you must not have a sense of humor
then you need to reevaluate your own moral.
I had somebody do a parody of me. I thought it was funny. I don't know. Maybe I have a different sense of humor than you.
Hold on. Having a parody and building a channel that's all you talk about is completely different. Having 1 or 2 parodies done, that could be funny. When someone is nonstop building a channel, when someone is going through cancer, you think this is
why I wanted to listen to this. So she had to fucking throw in the cancer thing as if that has anything to do with anything. So let me get this straight. Laura could have cancer, get up on her channel, talk about Queen Bee all the time, talk about this person, that person, and the other person. But God forbid somebody talks about her while she has cancer. That shit is what pisses me off. Like, shut up, Laura, with the fucking cancer card already. Seriously. And according to you, you don't have cancer anymore. You're done with cancer. Your doctor removed your cancer. It's gone. So you're just going, I don't know why they're doing chemo since your cancer is just completely gone. And you know this for 100% fact. You know, you really can't use that anymore.
Funny? Please make it.
I don't think that she's trying to like hurt you though. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like,
dude, she's building a channel off of it. That's
and she definitely has not meant.
Laura's more upset. I think that Laura's more upset is that, like, look, anybody could get up on their channel and do a parody, and like, it might not be that good, but it's like her parodies are actually good and people are enjoying them. And I think that's what's really bothering her. It's like the attention that she's getting. Like, she went live for the first time on her channel and there was like almost 200 people in her chat. Like, Laura's sitting here for how many years doing, you know, fucking true crime, and she still can't even break 100 in a true crime live. Like, come on, girl.
Mentioned your cancer. Like, she doesn't.
But that's not
anything nasty. Like,
I'm going through it. It doesn't matter if she sees it or not. It's I'm going through it. I'm about to start chemo, and she thinks this is funny. Her bestie is MM. Need I say more?
Besties, BFF for life. When she brings me up and says how I never reached out to her with her cancer diagnosis, it's because 1, I'm blocked, and 2, she uses every bad thing that happened to her to justify being an asshole. Yes, she does.
Like,
look, you're not required. Nobody here is required to reach out to her. You know, you could wish her well from afar.
There's nothing funny about it. It's a fucking hate channel. Like, it is absolutely disgusting.
I thought you would like.
Here, you never watched it by your own admission here. So how do you know?
Laugh at it. Like, people are like, no, Laura doesn't think that's just funny. And I'm just like, what?
I have never watched one video, but I know what she's doing. But I've never watched a video. I could care less.
I know what she's doing, but I never watched it. But I know what she's doing, but I never watched it. Sounds legit.
It's nobody should be building a channel off of making fun of someone else who's actually going through cancer and going through shit with grown women. We're not even talking kids, with grown women. There is nothing funny about that. And again, if you think that's funny when you look at the whole picture, then you got a problem, because there's absolutely nothing funny about it. It is pretty twisted and it's pretty fucking sick if you really.
Besties for life. I hope Forgotten Whispers isn't listening.
they think about it.
Okay.
They're
Well,
they are full of hate. It's insane to me.
they're all full of hate. See, there they go again. That's the thing I'm talking about right there. It's like Queen and Hive and anybody that's friends with her is hateful and awful, and no one else is hateful and awful. They're like, come on now, please.
Nobody else has channels being built off of their backs with what's quote unquote parody. There's nothing parody about it.
There's nothing parody about it. Does Laura even know what a parody is? Oh my goodness.
Well, it's not like she's had this long-standing channel. It was like 3 weeks ago she started making videos.
And it's all about me. And
she did one other parody of some other lady too.
Yeah, the truth. Tracy.
Yeah.
And that was
I'm sorry. I kind of like parodies. If people have a knack for it and they can do it well, like I fuck with it.
Sorry, I don't think she does it well at all, but
she nailed that shit. What do you mean, dude?
What?
Like, I thought she did good with Tracy too.
I thought Tracy's was horrible. And I only watched about 10 seconds of it. I was like, this is so dumb.
I don't know Tracy well enough. So, like, I've only seen her on your panel once, so I can't, like, I don't know. But anyways, Laura.
Yeah, if she's upset about it because she definitely watched it. Come on.
You're gay tonight. We all appreciated it.
All right, so that's all I wanted to play of that because I thought it was pretty funny how Laura's like somebody who's going through cancer. It's like, Laura, dude, seriously, like you're gonna use the cancer card. I can't. Yeah, she didn't watch it. She didn't watch it, but yet she knows that it's not good. I mean, that doesn't even make any sense, dude. Doesn't make any sense. I missed this live. Yeah, it was a pretty interesting one. I fell asleep listening to it, but she was live for like 5 hours bitching about JP's parodies after this. She was like really salty about them. I mean, she went on and on about it, from what I understand. Because I like fell asleep and I woke back up and I'm like, my headphones were still on. I'm like, dude, I'm like an hour's gone by at least. And she's still talking about the parodies. She was playing like, what's his face? I don't know if she was comparing them because again, I missed a lot of it, but I don't know if she was like comparing the, what's his name? Yeah, dude, she was live for 5 hours. Like, well, the whole live wasn't about that, but to be fair, but she was like angry about it. I mean, like, come on, Laura, of all the things that have happened on here, I mean, somebody just joking around imitating your voice is like the least of, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's not, like Cappy said, she's not being like hateful. She's not going below the belt talking about your kids or anything. Like, it's harmless fun, I got more views on my Sinner 2-minute video than any of yours because nobody likes you. I wouldn't doubt it. Hey, Laura, why are you still alive? By the grace of God is why. Ooh, God, you don't believe it. Discussing Jim Terry and JP's parodies in the same sentence. Yeah, like they're not even close to the same thing. I don't know why she brought that up. I really don't. That guy's an asshole. I don't like that guy. I never did. Laura tried being friends with him and then it kind of backfired on her, but good Lord, she's a lot calmer than she used to be, if you can imagine that. Oh yeah, she used to be like freaking out. I just, it's all in good fun, Laura. I don't think the parodies are the worst thing that could happen. She's just mad about the attention because clearly, right? She's not mad about the parody itself. She's mad about the attention it's getting. That JP actually is funny. People are enjoying her content, And yeah, all right, Laura's upset it's poking fun at her, but, it could be worse. Would you rather her, be going live and talking bad about your kids or some shit? Like, she's just kind of poking a little fun at you, Laura. She can't take a joke though, Laura, to save her life. Nothing funny about parodies. I like when she said there's nothing parody about it. Like, what does that even mean? But the cancer card, that shit pisses me off because it's like, dude, you were sitting up on your live streams. If she was truly suffering, okay, I don't think people would be doing this to her. But, when you're texting people and threatening them about, you're going to contact their families or some shit, or real lifers are coming after you, really think it's going to stop after that, Laura? I mean, you're well enough to sit there and threaten people. So, why should anybody take it easy on you? That's what I don't understand. It's like this expectation of, respect when, you got to give respect to get respect, Laura. You don't do that. dropped a new thing. I don't know who this dinner guy is. I know he had like something with paintings, but I've never watched him. I haven't ventured, I guess, into that part of the community. So people always have to reach out and apologize to her. Yeah, that's the thing. If it was anybody else who was suffering with anything, do you really think she would reach out? Oh, and the most disgusting thing I've seen by her this weekend was she was streaming a live a court thing, right? She stops it to say that she was on the phone with Jonice. Jonice had called her up, and Jonice is doing a fundraiser for a shirt, right? For unfortunately, she has to go on hospice, which is really, really sad. Okay. So her family's doing this fundraising event for her. Well, for her family, right? Where they're selling these t-shirts. So somehow Laura sat there and managed to criticize everything about this fundraiser, the date they were holding it, the shirt design. She should have been, she totally fucking made it about herself. Instead of just saying, this is a cool thing that they're doing for her, she somehow managed to turn it into this whole big thing about herself. Okay. That she should have been asked to do the shirts. Yeah. So, people could have missing letters. I'm like, oh my God, dude. Oh my God, bro. I can't even wrap my head around it. She's like, oh, you could tell a man designed these shirts. I could have done better. They should have let me make the shirts. I don't understand why they're having this in March. I'm like, dude, why do you need to even give your opinion on this, Laura? Just support the cause and that's it. Shut the fuck up about everything else. She sat there and criticized everything about it. Everything. From when they were doing it to how they were doing it to who designed the shirts and that they're more manly and, she could have done a better job and how much they charging for the shirts. I mean, everything she sat there and criticized and ripped it apart. And I'm like, oh my God, dude, what is wrong with this person? Like, she's like actually upset that she wasn't asked to do the shirts. Cause she's going to sit there with her Cricut one by one, making these shirts. Give me a break, Laura. You don't own the market on doing shirts, and the only reason why she wants to do them is so she can make a profit off of them. Give me a break. No, because she just wants to sit there making shirts for people. It's like, dude, Laura, like you're a stranger that this girl met on the internet, and you're so fucking intrusive, and you have no boundaries. Like that's a thing that her family is doing for her. Her family's doing for her friends and her family and the people that are in her real life. And for you to actually have the fucking like balls to think that like you're that important that you should have been like contacted for this shit is just mind-blowing to me. Honestly, when I talk about not being able to comprehend something, I can't comprehend that you actually think that you're that important that you should have been included in on that. In her real life, when her real life friends are doing that for her, let them do it. And you don't need to give your opinion about the design. And to be honest with you, I mean, from what I saw, the design was fine, dude. Like it's not about the design. It's not about who made the shirts. It's about doing something kind for another person. That's what it's about. And then you should have just shut the fuck up after that. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, she's sitting here like criticizing everything from the design of the shirts to everything. Oh my God, dude. So disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. It made me really sad for her friend. I'm like, what the fuck? Is she seriously sitting here going, I should have designed them. They should have asked me. I could have done these shirts. It's like, no, dude, no. Yeah, if you wanted glittery fucking crooked shirts, sure. Contact Laura. God, dude. It was very tacky. She wants to talk about tacky. That's tacky, Laura. That's tacky. You should have just shared it, and then that was the end of it, without your fucking opinion about how tacky the shirts were or whatever the fuck. If any of us said it, Laura, the truth, Wendy, would go live and crucify us. Yeah, right. Oh, you're picking on her. No, dude. I think that it was a really nice thing that her family's doing for her. And I mean, my heart really goes out to her family and everybody else involved in, she's so young. I just can't even wrap my head around this, what this poor girl's going through and what her family and her children have to go through. And you have this asshole over here making it about her. Oh, I should have been asked to design the shirts. I could have done this better. These were definitely designed by a man. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Laura? What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, where is Tracy and Wendy's B's videos about it? That's what I want to know. I'm sure my opinions on Laura's medical shit, but won't put that on Front Street because it's just my opinion, and opinions are like assholes. Yeah, exactly. I'm like, wow, dude. Like, I just don't like, why would you even think that you're important enough to okay, you went there one time, right? Stayed for like a day, and you think that you have that level of importance in her family now? Like, what the fuck are you? What is wrong with you, man? She's like sat there and, I don't know why they're doing it this date because, she's going into hospice and she should be, like she doesn't have that long. And I'm like, oh my God, I cannot believe what's coming out of this woman's mouth right now in regards to this. Like there's something wrong with you, dude. Just shut up. Just share the goddamn link for the shirt and shut up. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, right. Exactly. How would you meet the demand? Dude, crickets are for small, first of all, yeah. And in a month, how would you do that? Crickets are for, like, I had a friend ask me if I could do shirts for them, and he needed over 100 shirts. I was like, dude, honestly, you're better off just getting it screen printed somewhere because, first of all, it'll be cheaper. And second of all, I there's no way I can make 100 shirts by the time that he needed them, especially. But I'm like, that's a lot of work. Crickets are for like, maybe doing like 10 shirts, a little small run. I did make some of them because I was able to, do it last minute. Like, but holy shit, dude. Like, you got to be kidding me. You're not, how long it's going to take you and how much material and cost that would be to you to do 100 shirts on a Cricut. Like, get out of here. I'm like, wow, dude. I mean, it's not that it can't be done. It can be done, but I just like, I don't understand why you think that you should have been included in such a personal thing for her that her family's doing. Like, wow, dude. Wow. I'm waiting on mail for my candle making project. Oh, good. It's coming. What will her do when the YouTube well dries up? I don't know, dude. Just another example of Laura not understanding how business works. Not everyone does shit per shirt or per candle order. Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's actually cheaper when you order in bulk, so if you order 100 shirts versus like 20 of them, it's going to be a lot, more cost effective. I'm like, oh my God, dude. I feel so bad that she did that. Hopefully she didn't see that, the poor girl. I'm like, oh my God, dude. It's about Mo being reported. Wait, what? Hold on. QB mentioned something about a Mo and being reported to Tom Ford. Huh? I don't know what that means. Wait, what? It was all about JP, QB was mentioned something about a Mo and being reported to Tom Ford. What do you mean? I'm confused. She thinks someone reported her to Tom Ford. Yeah, that was pretty gross. It would take days to cut 100 t-shirts vinyl using one Cricut. Yeah, it would. I mean, like, that's taking on a pretty big project. All right, hold on a second. I wouldn't even take that shit on because I'd be like, dude, that's a lot of work. And you'd have to charge. That's why I don't understand how people make money making shirts on Cricut. Because I'm like, unless you're doing, I mean, you have to charge a lot of money. The materials are really expensive. Hold on a second. Let me get into Discord real quick. Oh, we go outside, man. I hate when you do this. He like scratches the back door like he wants to go out, and then he just stands there and stares outside when I open the door. Hold on a second. Hold on. Oh yeah, we covered that. Oh. This is a new one. Oh, Laura made a. What the fuck is this? All right, ready? So this is a community post of Laura. Okay. Wow, just wow. So a mole has leaked some very telling details of 3 real lifers who were calling Tom Ford and Yankee Candle, stating I have defamed them. What? What? Who would do that, Laura? Which is an absolute lie. What the fuck is she talking about, dude? Call Tom Ford. Why would I think? Why? Who called Tom Ford, Laura? Seriously? These people also have false reported me with lies. But the fact they have all gone real life and lied speaks volumes. What? Bro, if anybody called Tom Ford or Yankee Candle, you're a fucking idiot, okay? It's so stupid. Why would you do that? Yeah, Laura perplexed. Like Tom Ford gives a shit what Laura thinks. All right, give me a break. So what will you say to this? Does JP know you're all real lifers, MM? Does QB know what you're doing? Pull up Jules? Well, who the fuck is she talking to? Oh, and moderator, I have always knows what a scammer liar you are, but now I have the proof. Do One and Randy know you're a real lifer too? All right, Laura, first of all, where the fuck is there a place besides in a comment section, okay, where me, moderator, JP, and Jules are talking? Because that never happened. Jules isn't in any private chats at all. Moderators, the only place I've ever talked to that person is in a comment section. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Who is stupid enough to call Tom Ford? That's ridiculous, Laura. Give me a break. A mole. Please show the proof, Laura. I can't wait to see this. Went real life and called Tom Ford and Yankee Candle. Yeah, Laura. Okay. Oh, this is fucking hilarious. So so that's where it's gone? Okay. Well, 2 could play that way. Game on, bitches. Laura, seriously, dude? Is she fucking serious with this shit right now? I'm so sick and tired of being the better person while you continually go real life and continually try to destroy mine based on your own sick and jealous lives. I can't take this seriously. Again, since you'll have no problem calling places and lying and going real life, then don't be shocked when it comes back to you. Ooh, who are you going to call, Laura? Cementol? Who, what the fuck? Who called Tom Ford, bro? Is this really on her page right now? Oh my God. You want to take my income? Well, 2 could play in that game. Well, Laura, first of all, nobody called Tom Ford. I don't know what you're talking about, or Yankee Candle. What is she talking about, dude? But if that's the case, like if you didn't defame them, why the fuck would this even matter, dude? What the fuck are you talking about? You did kind of defame Yankee Candle. I don't know about Tom Ford, but you did say they were toxic. Bro, she's so mad. Who the fuck sent her this? Somebody's trying to get her fucking riled up. Going real life calling me Yankee Candle. Who called Yankee Candle, Laura? Stop it. Yeah, Yankee Candle. Hi, yeah, this is Makeup Mobster. I'm just calling to report that Laura perplexed. I can't even fucking say this with a straight face. Laura said your candles are toxic. Laura, like, first of all, we all know you. Like, what is Yankee Candle gonna do about that? Sue you for what? Your rental? Your duct tape car? Who would do such a thing? This is so ridiculous. I can't believe she actually wrote this shit. Go in real life, calling Yankee Candle. Dude, is she serious right now? Oh my God. How would I get Joe Malone or whoever his name is number, dude? Oh my God. Like I could actually get through to Tom Ford. Oh, I gotta call Ralph Lauren next. What the fuck, dude? This is insane. Dude, is this for real? Is this really from her page? Like, I almost feel like somebody's clowning us right now. You want to take my income? Oh, she deleted it? Ah, come on. Just don't cry about it when yours gets fucked with Game On. First of all, there's nowhere in the world that me and moderator and JP and Jules is talking. She's like, a mole? A mole where, Laura? Like, what are you talking about? In my comment section, I don't even know if somebody said that in my comment section, but like, if they did, that's so stupid. I cannot believe she's bugging out because somebody called Yankee Candle. I did like Yankee Candle would be like, dude, that is the dumbest thing. You think I would waste my time telling Yankee Candle that Laura's defaming them? Like they'd give a fuck? Okay, ma'am, you're crazy. What the fuck, dude? She definitely wrote that. Hold on, I gotta go. Somebody just sent me that, so I gotta see if it's actually on her page. Bro, I think that's the funniest thing I've ever read in my life. Can we read that again? Wow, just wow. Hold on. So a mole has leaked some very, she wrote it. Wait, I have to, hold on. Let me screenshot this. I'm going to have to send it. Oh my God, Laura, you got to be kidding me, bro. Like you can't think that this is like real life. Somebody went real life on her and called Yankee Candle, dude. I think somebody's fucking with her. Yeah, somebody said this in a comment section yesterday, and I'm like, I really believe this, and it's kind of sad, but I think like her people like seeing her get angry or something. Like that Crystal bitch, she likes to cause trouble from what I hear. I don't pay attention to her, but hold on. I can guarantee you I never called the Yankee Candle, dude. I wouldn't waste my fucking time. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe she actually made this post, bro. Hold on a second. This is fucking hilarious. Hold on. Downloads. Where the fuck did this just go? Hold on. Hold on a second. Added. Oh my God, I can't find it. Hold on a second. Oh my God, that was funny, dude. Hold on, let me resend it to myself. I can't find it. Oh my God. That's hilarious. She got so mad over that. So silly. All right, there it is. Oh my God. I'm like, is somebody like clowning us, or did this really happen? I go to the doc tomorrow. What's the matter? Oh, you got a sinus infection? Dude, that shit's going around right now. Who are you gonna call? Tom Ford. I'm way behind. Thank you for saying it, Laura and Betty. What I was thinking. They have no idea about economics. None. Inflation's still there, but our economy is, yeah, right. Tip top right now. All right. So wait, hold on. Let me take this off the screen. Dude, like, is she serious with this? Please tell me this was fake. Wow, just wow. So a mole has leaked some very telling details of 3 real lifers who were calling Tom Ford Yankee Candle and Yankee Candle, stating I have defamed them, which is an absolute lie. These people have also false reported me with lies. I don't even know what that is. Laura, I've never picked the phone up to report you with anything. But the fact they have all gone real life speaks volumes. So what will you say to this? Does JP know you're all real lifers, Does QB know what you're doing, pull up Jules? Oh, and moderator, I have always knows what a scammer liar you are, but now I have the proof. Do One and Randy know you're a real lifer too? So that's where it's gone? Okay. I love the okay. Well, 2 could play that way. Game on, bitches. I'm so sick and tired of being the better person while you continually go real life and continually try to destroy mine based on your own sick, jealous lives. Again, since y'all have no problem calling places and lying and going real, I mean, look how mad she is. She can't even like write properly and going real life, then don't be shocked when it comes back on you. You want to take my income? Well, 2 could play at that game. 2 could play that game. Just don't cry about it when yours gets fucked with. Game on. Oh my God, bro. So she's putting threats in writing and then she deleted this. Hold on, let me go to her page. Lord, nobody called fucking Yankee Candle, bro. I don't know who she's talking about and saying that they defamed her. Like, first of all, how would I take your income? Like, how is that me or anybody for that matter taking your income? Unless you actually did defame them and then they sued you, but I highly doubt they would waste their time doing that. Did she delete this shit off her page? Why'd she delete this? Oh my God, that's too funny. Defaming me. Defaming. Yeah, hi, Tom Ford. Yeah, Perplexed is defaming you. I wouldn't even say that because I don't think she's doing that, but this is crazy. If she actually wrote this. I don't see it on here. Yeah, no, the last one I see is the one about me with the candle making with the paraffin. Oh Lord, that was entertaining. Oh, that was entertaining. Threatening real life, nothing new there. Yeah, I know. I mean, really, Laura, like, you really think that I would waste my time calling Yankee Candle up to say you defame them? Give me a break, dude. Like, she really, like, thinks, like, what would they do anyway? If I said, oh, okay, this YouTuber who has, like, less than 20,000 subscribers, is saying your candles are toxic, what is she gonna do? What are they gonna do? They're gonna be like, okay, well, people have their opinions. Oh my God, bro. That is pretty bad, though. The JLR boarding campaign is a group called Army of God going down in their spare time to create an issue. Do they know what Hezbollah translate to God's army? I don't know nothing about that. I haven't been watching that guy. This is really funny, though. This is funny. Thanks for the laughs, Laura. Pull up, Jules. Does QB know what you're doing? Pull up, Jules. Does JP know you're all real lifers, What is she talking about, though? Like, I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about. Dude, seriously though, if people cared about her and her little group, they would stop sending her this shit and getting her all crazy. Like, dude, that is not good. Stop sending her. I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about. Like, she's like a mole. A mole where, Laura? In where? From where? Oh my goodness. There's nowhere that me, Jules, moderator, or JP are talking like that about any of this shit. Oh my God, a mole. Oh my God. When was this posted? Because on the screenshot I got, it says 25 minutes ago, but it's gone now. Maybe, oh my God. I'm going to assume, hold on a second. The person that sent it, did you screenshot this yourself? I cannot believe this. It makes no sense. I don't know what she's talking about. It's just so crazy. That sounds like insane. Who would call Yankee Candle? Oh my God. Oh God, that's fucking funny, dude. That's fucking funny. I'm glad people caught that because that's like a total That is the total fucking funniest shit I think I've ever seen. The mole. Holy moly mole. It was a mole. If anybody knows anything about Jules, she don't go in DMs with anybody. So, oh my goodness. She's not in any, like, she's not in Discords. She's not in anything. So if anybody screenshot a comment from her, it was probably from a comment section somewhere. Oh, Laura, this is why you shouldn't just react without getting, like, you know what I'm saying? The story straight first. Because this is what ends up happening. You embarrass the shit out of yourself. It's like, oh, I'm going to go real life. All right, Laura, you go ahead and go call some fucking nationally known companies up and tell them about me, okay? You go do that. It was said in chat that it was 3 a.m. and it didn't even stay up an hour. Oh, okay. Oh, it came across at 3:34 a.m. Oh, okay. God, dude, get sleep, Laura. Not for nothing, but like, yeah, if you are suffering, Laura, right now, maybe you need to sleep a little bit. The fuck are you doing up at 3 a.m.? Dude, somebody in her group is playing with her, and that's not cool, man. They're getting her all worked up and shit. Oh my God. 3 a.m., dude. She's screaming about Tom Ford. Somebody call. Excuse me. Get off my phone. Dude, Laura, nobody's calling Tom Ford. First of all, I don't know that you defamed Tom Ford except for comparing your own candles to his, but like, I don't think that's defamation. I think it's a little ridiculous. Like, I mean, you kind of defamed Yankee Candles by saying that their candles are toxic. But like, all right, dude, I don't think they're gonna like sue you over it, Laura, because like there's nothing to sue you for. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I have a video. I did it. I have a video of me doing it. I did it because I want moderator and MM to love me. No one cares enough to sit there Googling Tom Ford's phone number and calling the company up. Like, who would you even get in touch with for like what, you know what I'm saying? Who would you even get in touch with for that kind of thing? Oh my God, bro. I kind of almost feel bad, seeing that she like lost her fucking mind over that. Like, she's like, you're trying to take my income. No, Laura, like, I mean, no, I wasn't. Nobody's trying. How would that be even affecting your life, really? You really think that unless you're actually defaming them, how would they take your income? Wow, man. She's nuts, huh? Oh my God. A mole. There's a mole in the YouTube comment section. The moles. Oh my God. I kind of feel bad for her, dude. She does need to take a long nap. She needs to get some sleep, I think. Oh my goodness. Can you call me at 3 a.m.? I might be awake. She's got to get a fucking sleep. I was passed out at 11:30 last night, so I don't fucking know, man. But I think I'm sorry. I passed out before 11:30 last night. I woke up at 11:30 and was like, oh shit. When we need to call Estee Lauder to reach Tom Ford, Estee said Tom is out of the office. You can play the video if you want. The secret's out now. Wait, what video? I'm like so lost. Honestly, I have no idea what she's talking about. I don't know where she thought she saw this conversation, but I don't talk to, I know it's bullshit because I don't talk to moderator person in private. What the fuck? Oh my God. It's funny. It's funny. Hold on a second. Does Wendy and Randy know? I don't know. Somebody tell Wendy and Randy, get them on the horn. You're a fraud. Hold on a second. I can never find this thing. Hold on. I can't find JP's channel unless I gotta go on my. Is that what you're telling me to play the video? Oh, all right. Oh, wait. Oh my God. All right, hold on. I had to go on my notifications. Actual footage of me calling them. This is too funny. Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta rewind.
Yeah, this is
fucking great.
Hi, can I speak to Tom, please? Ford?
Ford.
Yeah, this is Tom Ford, right? Okay, well, I need to speak to Tom, please.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's not available? Okay, well, maybe you can help me. So yeah, this is JP, and I just want to make a report. There's this lady on YouTube. Her name is Laura Perplex QT. Mm-hmm. Right. Laura Perplexed. But perplexed is with a U. QT. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, anyways, she makes candles, and she said, yeah, she makes candles. Yeah, she said that Tom's candles fucking sucked. Yeah. I know.
And that hers were better.
That's what she said. Yeah. I can't believe it either. I know. Yeah, that's what she said. So, I mean, I know that Tom's probably super busy and everything, but I just wanted to call and give him a heads up.
Oh my god.
No, this isn't a joke. Yes, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm being for real.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she said the candle sucked. I mean, why are you laughing? This isn't funny. This isn't funny. All right, well, can you just connect me to Tom's voicemail, or I'll just leave my name and number for him.
Oh my
All right.
god.
Yeah. So, and my name is JP. JP. Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. Thanks so much. Bye.
Wait a second. So if that's going real life, we need to find the company that Laura called on to report them for using Makesie's photos. You know, I'm gonna have to start investigating this because she went with real life on that company. You know, calling up Makesy and asking, "Excuse me, I was just browsing the internet randomly and happened to notice that this other candle company is using your photos. Could you? Is that a thing? Are you allowed to do that? I told the company to sit the fuck down, but they didn't hear me. I typed it for them slowly." Like, what the fuck, dude? Oh, you can use your pictures? Oh, all right. Well, then you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Okay. All right. Thanks. Yeah. So as long as I buy the wax from you guys and use your wax and your supplies, I could use your pictures for my website for my candles that I'm selling. Okay. 10-4. 10-4 over and out. All right. Great. Okay. I'll let the other company know that I randomly found on the internet. I'll get right on that. Give me a fucking break, dude. Oh my god, I can't. Jesus help her. I seriously almost feel bad that she got that angry at 3 o'clock in the morning over somebody fucking, maybe calling fucking Yankee Candle to say that she's defaming them. She's like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have told everybody that they were toxic. Like, she was having a literal meltdown, like thinking that like her whole life is going to be taken. Like, she saw her life flash before her eyes at 3 a.m. Okay. Last night, because she's like, they're taking my income. What the fuck, dude? Laura, the only person that would be taking your income is you. Okay. I mean, you lie and tell people, oh, my candles don't contain paraffin, and then whoops, sorry, they do. Food grade paraffin. Oh Lord. Oh my god. Yeah, she woke up in like the sweats last night. Somebody called Tom Ford. Somebody called Yankee Candles and ratted me out. Like, Laura, stop, dude. Stop. Just stop. Oh my God. That is so ridiculous. A Tom Ford mole candle. The best part is she's like, there's a mole. Like, okay, I'm so scared, Laura. A mole. The real life shit that I do, calling Tom Ford, which I never did. Why would anybody waste their fucking time doing that? Like, seriously. Oh my God. Yeah, too much Adderall or something, girl. You gotta fucking go to bed, Laura. Seriously. Go take a nap. Maybe take some melatonin or something and calm your ass down, dude. You're fucking insane. Really thinking that any one of us would waste our fucking time calling Tom Ford. And then, like, even if we did, how is that going real life on you, Laura? Seriously. Like, I'm calling, like, what am I, a fucking tattletale? I'm gonna call up Tom Ford to tell on you? Get out of here. Give me a fucking break, dude. A mole in the non-existent private chat with me, you, Jules, and moderator. I never even talked to these people. Oh my God. I've never talked to fucking those combination of people. I can't even talk. The combination of people together ever in a private chat, nonetheless. Wow, dude. Wow. Wow. I don't know. Maybe she just like can't tell if people are joking. Like maybe somebody somewhere in a comment section said that like they're gonna call Yankee Candle as a joke and she took it seriously. I would love to see what she saw that caused this at 3 a.m. Oh my God. And then, dude, like who's up with her? Seriously, getting her all riled up like that at 3 a.m. That is not cool. Like whoever's doing that to her, she needs to stop, dude. Oh, these people call themselves her friends. Like that's not right to do to somebody. Good Lord. Oh my God. First time anything Laura ever did that made me cry laugh. I just can't believe she fucking wrote that last night. How long was that up on her thing for? Oh, Lori, you can't delete things like that, dude. The internet's forever. Somebody on this fucking app is always vigilant and up and fucking ready to screenshot shit. Oh my God. That is fucking hilarious. Dude, she needs, what are those things? Quaaludes or something. Damn, girl. Calm the fuck down. I can't believe she even thinks that's going real life, though, on somebody. Somebody calling Yankee Candle and, like, they're trying to take her income away. Like, come on, dude. That's so dramatic. Like, that would ever fucking happen. Like, Yankee Candle's gonna be like, call the attorneys right now. You know, we're suing this bitch who makes like fucking 10 candles a week. You know what I'm saying? Like, what, dude? What? I mean, it's not right that she, claims that they're toxic. That's not cool. But like, I mean, I wouldn't go as far as calling Yankee Candle up because who the fuck is listening to Laura to believe that shit anyway? Like if you believe Laura that Yankee Candles are toxic, you're an idiot. Oh my God. Especially when you could just go on the internet and fucking research it for yourself and see that there's like safety data sheets that tell you that they're not toxic, dude. I mean, come on. Like if you like Yankee Candle, by all means go buy Yankee Candle. I fucking love Yankee Candle, so I still buy them. Oh, that shit's funny. Anyway, I wonder if this is all part of her business plan, dude. I don't know what's going on. She's like all mad. I think she's mad that she got exposed for having paraffin in her candles because she spent a lot of time trying to tell people that it's toxic, and then it's like, oh shit, they're in my candles, but it's like it's not though, Laura. It's totally fine to have paraffin in your candles. Like nobody cares. You're the only one who thinks that shit's important. That you're the only person that I know that thinks that paraffin's toxic. Well, there's other fucking crazy people on the internet that think that, but there's crazy people that think a lot of things on the internet. People think all sorts of crazy shit. There's people that think the fucking earth is flat too. You know what I'm saying? It's like, wow, dude. Yeah, she's spiraling. Oh my God. I love Yankee Candles and Woodwick. I've always wondered, so Makesy used to be Woodwick or the Wooden Wick. And I don't know if they're affiliated with each other, or maybe that's why Makesy had to change their name to Makesy, because they used to be called the Wooden Wick, and then they changed it to Makesy. So I don't know if like the wooden wick is still a thing or if they got sued and had to change their name to Makesy. I'm not really sure why they changed the name. I never really found that out, but the wooden wick candle is owned by Yankee Candle. It's the same parent company. The wood wick, I don't know if it's wooden wick. Woodwick candles are owned by Yankee Candle. It's the same company, same parent company. They're made in the same factory. Oh my God, dude, my stomach literally hurts right now, right where my little hernia is from laughing so hard. I mean, like, that is like, dude, that is like, oh my God, that is insane, Laura. How are you not embarrassed? She wrote that. Then somebody must have told her, like, no, dude, and she deleted it. Like, I don't know why she deleted it, in all fairness. I don't know why. Either she was worried somebody was going to report it because she's threatening people, or like she just freaked out. I don't know. Or somebody was like, at least had enough respect for her to be like, yo, dude, you're crazy. Sure. I'll read it one more time. I'll try not to laugh this time. So it says, wow, just wow. So a mole has leaked some very telling details of 3 real lifers who were calling Tom Ford and Yankee Candle, stating I have defamed them, which is an absolute lie. These people have also false reported me with lies. I want to know what that means. False reported you where exactly? With what lies? Oh my goodness. But the fact they have all gone real life and lied speaks volumes. So what will you say to this? I'll say bullshit, Laura. Does JP know you're all real lifers, MM? Does QB know what you're doing, pull up Jules? Oh, and moderator, I have always known what a scammer liar you are, but now I have the proof. Do Wen and Randy know you're a real lifer too? So that's where it's gone? Okay. I love the okay. Okay. Drugs are bad. Okay. Well, 2 could play that way. But really, Laura, your math is off because you just named like 5 people. So it's more than one person, 2. It would be like 8 could play that way. Game on, bitches. I can't. I'm so sick and tired of being the better person while you continually go real life and continually try to destroy mine based on your own sick and jealous lives. Again, since y'all have no problem calling places and lying. That's a sentence right there. She was so angry she couldn't even write real sentences. That's a sentence right there. Again, since y'all have no problem calling places and lying, then she starts a new sentence and going real life. Then don't be shocked when it comes back on you. You want to take my income? Well, 2 could play that game. Just don't cry about it when yours gets fucked with. Game on. I don't think saying that your candles have paraffin in it is going to stop people from buying them, Laura. If that's what you're referring to, me going real life or showing your, makesy thing continuously. Oh my goodness, dude. Get a grip, girlfriend. The mole. A mole has come forth. I felt like I want to put that in one of those, the movie voices. A mole has come forth. Oh my God. In a world where a mole has come forth, phone calls were made to Tom Ford. Real life was gone. What else happened? I'm trying to think. In a world where moles come forth. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't, Laura. You were just insane, dude. Stop it. Just stop it. Nobody called Tom Ford. Laura's gonna get first of all, even if someone let's just say that happened, right? And Yankee Candle gave a shit that Laura was defaming them. I would believe the first step would be a cease and desist sent to Laura, hey, stop telling people that our candles are toxic. Thanks. They're not just gonna slap her ass with a lawsuit, but if you didn't defame anybody, why would you care then? I just oh my God, I can't make sense of it. She's really, I feel bad. I kind of feel bad. I'm not gonna lie. After seeing that, I'm wow, dude, this girl's really letting this shit affect her too much. Jeez. I've been laying here dying from laughter. MM's reaction priceless. I had an accident knocking down a wall. Oh shit. Are you all right, girl? Oh no. KB Bells, I hope you feel better. Lori always ends up being the mole because she forgets how much she runs her mouth behind the scenes to people, and they end up saying something she forgets she told them. Yeah. Oh my God. I mean, at 3 a.m. to be up and bugging out about this is not healthy, Laura. Get some sleep, girl. All right, I gotta end this anyway because it's almost 3 o'clock. But it was fun laughing at this for sure. Hope everybody enjoys the rest of their afternoon. Oh Lord, go out and buy some Yankee candles. All right, I'll see you later. Bye.